Can you actually do this not live?
I have seen people play by post via email and such. Or
Oh, that's terrible.
Well, yeah. Like, dude, there are
I
entire
used to
campaigns
play
that
by
are run
post.
through forums. Yeah.
yeah, forums too. What was
You
the
use that
Google
picture, F you.
What was the Google thing a while back? Google Wave or whatever? Do you guys remember what I'm talking about? It was basically
Can't believe
like
you use that picture. I'm gonna
oh,
kill
it's
you.
the best picture, man. Why are you complaining?
I will kill you.
At
Dude,
least
the
you
way
don't
he's
look.
posing is perfect too.
And I'll be honest, it looks better than the rest of us.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
So
Sense is quite amusing. It's just a big circle.
yeah.
SGM's looks terrible. Alright, and there's someone at the door. Awesome.
Wait, mine looks terrible. Mine what looks terrible?
Your picture.
Yeah, it's just a little grainy.
Why is it showing us offline? We should be live.
Yeah, I just had to refresh,
Oh, did you?
and now it's. Yeah.
Wait,
now it's
wait,
showing live.
gimme. Link to stream. I want
It's
to
already in.
I mean, mine's buffering frames, but I kind of expect that.
Yeah, mine's
Because
actually
that's
at the top. It shows watch his latest broadcast. He's offline now, but then you scroll down and nope, you're definitely live.
Yeah. I refreshed it and it's working.
Yeah, I've got
Yeah.
live. So weird. Twitch, everybody.
So this is the new layout for everybody.
Oh, this is
There you go.
amazing.
Yeah, it looks great. Like I said, my only complaint still is the fact that the map is small. That's it.
We can make our profile pictures smaller and just like line
Right.
them up.
But well, like I said, yeah, this is going to be work in progress. So it's not like
Yeah, this is just about seeing what works.
We should also make like Twitch commands so that you can type in like !Dakar or !Akamanos, and we can like see our stats and like abilities and stuff that we use. And
oh yeah, using a
Oh, dang.
bot.
that would be super
That's-
cool.
That's legit.
I don't even know how to do that.
We would basically just need to
Or
add a
move
bot
bot?
to your stream. Yeah.
Mobots should be in there.
Move on. Well, I mean, you would just have to set up the commands to recognize certain ones. I'll ping Pyro and see if he
Just-
knows. I don't know if he. I
I
don't know what
need-
bot he uses though.
My
We
land.
can worry about that later. Like that's like
Wait.
when we get super legit.
Super legit.
Yeah, super legit.
Well, just just FYI, people who get super legit because they they went hard from the beginning.
Oh yeah, that's the point. We're gonna be improving our production after every single session.
Also,
Yeah,
I love how everybody else gets their race and their class completely spelled out, and apparently I'm just a lock.
Dude, you don't fit.
There was no room for your full name, Aka.
Well, I'm actually that was the other thing I was going to suggest earlier, but I mean, obviously, it doesn't really matter. It's just making that 2 lines, so you have the name across, and then you can actually spell
Yeah,
out.
well, we were
you know.
going for video, so I wanted the video a little bit bigger. I can shrink everything down and
Yeah.
make it smaller, but I know a lot of people like facial reactions and stuff.
Yeah, no big deal. We'll see how this goes. I'm still digging the Dungeon Master picture. It's the best.
We've
the
got a
best
rabbit cone in chat.
A what? A what?
We've got. Yeah, we've got a-
Hi.
we're legit. We have viewers now.
Yeah,
Not just
besides
ourselves.
ourselves,
It's
Yeah,
Rabi
besides
Kuni.
ourselves.
we can stack the game if we're all in
Alright.
chat.
Alright, here
We're
we
all
go. Here we go. Here we go.
Okay.
When last we left our group of adventurers, they had just come into the town of Fasalam. After saying goodbye to Captain Ugnath Saltybeard, they went into the town to just discover what mysteries awaited them. Akamanos quickly picked up his camel Bimini, and the group stumbled into the local tavern. There, they were met by the tavern keep, Amina. Amina had no troubles of her own, but she did receive a message from her sister earlier that morning. Eladrin spoke with Amina's sister, at the apothecary and found out about a missing caravan which was traveling back to Fosalam. The group then set off and ran into what seems to be a cart surrounded by jackals. In fighting, they discovered 2 of the jackals were instead jackal wares. Half jackal, half man, lycanthropes. They slew each of the creatures before discovering that the owners of the caravan were nowhere in sight. And that is where our adventure begins.
Continues.
That's where today's adventure begins. That's where our adventure continues.
Okay, so quick check. Everything's dead, right?
I'll say one thing.
Mm-hmm.
Out of character. From now on, for the purposes of the stream and just in general, everyone will be able to see each other's health bars, but you are not allowed to reference them in any form, such as HP or I mean, if it's casual, whatever, but don't ask after every single hit, like, hey, Dakar, what's your health at now? Please no. But
and also no
everyone can see each
referencing, no referencing flying red bars above everybody's heads.
Yeah, just understand that if someone is at like half HP, this is a graphical representation of your character physically seeing that person is pretty messed up.
Okay, no metagaming.
Right.
No metagaming. It's simple.
Yeah.
Okay, so quick body check. Everything is dead, or at least it had been. I'm going to go ahead and Akamanos is going to kind of take a slow kind of walk about the area, and I'll roll perception here and kind of make sure that everything is gone, and we're not about to find more jackals suddenly pouncing on us when we turn our back or something like that.
All right. Akamanos perception check. Wow.
I am.
21.
You have no difficulty discovering from the point like where the cart began, kind of where Bimini is currently just sat down, lazing out on the sand. You have no trouble discovering drag marks. You aren't certain what they are, but you quite obviously see a pair. Oh shoot. Got it. Game. There. You quite obviously see a pair of drag marks leading ahead. Also, from your view, Akka, you can see a little more.
Oh yeah.
You could see up to. Stuff is lagging on me. Up to there.
Okay. So Commodus will, turn to the rest of the party as they're all, beating down or checking the rest of the jackals. Friends, I think we might have a situation over this way. I fear that the caravan owners and driver may have been taken away this way. Kind of gesturing over towards around the side of the rock there.
Everyone, what do you do? Follow Akka?
Thank you for the follow. I didn't get to see who that was. I'm very sorry. It was under something.
You're gonna have to double watch screens, man. It was probably Rabby. Rabby Kun.
I'm watching 4 screens. I have 2 monitors and I have 18 things going on because I'm editing stuff and playing and yeah.
Alright. You can do some of the editing later. Anyway, for the purposes of this adventure, Silent will be acting under my control with very minimal actual comments coming out. Silent, who is sent our ranger, isn't here right now. He's still finishing up work. Hopefully he'll be showing up within an hour. So Silent's What'd you say? You found a trail or somewhat? Yeah, I'll come with you. Anyone else?
Have we searched all the corpses before we leave?
You have not. Does anyone want to loot the bodies?
I would
Kellen
like to
wa-
loot the bodies.
Kellen and Dakar loot the bodies.
Yes.
You see 1, 2, 3, 6 regular jackals just marred up and such. You take care to cautiously walk around the ball bearings that Silent spread out along the road to trip up the jackalwares. You're able to just easily avoid them, no problem. The jackalwares each have 10 gold apiece on them, and next to their sides are scimitars. What you didn't expect though is they're not in their big jackal forms as you had slain them. They have polymorphed back to their 4-legged animal jackal shape. But
Interesting.
you each find 10 gold apiece, and there are 2 scimitars.
While they're searching that, I want to do some checks and try and take some shitten or chitten or however you say it
Chitin?
off. Chitin, there we go. Some chitin off the beetles if there's still any.
Interesting. Okay, this will definitely be a nature check. So just give me a nature check. Alright. From each of the beetles, you manage to kind of harvest off and scrape your way through. It's a little tough, but and most of it's been kind of marred at, clawed, or even eaten by the jackals, but there are pieces along the back shell that didn't get attacked as much, and you managed to harvest off 3 pounds apiece of just like, let's call them scarab shells from each of the beetles.
And that
So
was
you
how
can write
many?
that on-
Just 3 pounds worth.
3 pounds apiece. Most of them got charred and chewed up by the jackals. You guys got here way after the corpses had kind of been devoured upon. That's kind of why they all then immediately turned towards you guys, because there were 8 of them and only 2 beetles. It wasn't enough to fill the bellies of all of them. But yeah, 5 pounds apiece. These are giant beetles. They're at least like 10
One
feet long.
from each.
Yeah, I was gonna
and
say,
5
do you
pounds
mean
each.
5 pounds for each player, or 5 pounds from
No,
each
no, no.
beetle?
For Eldrin, he was the one who did the scavenging. My bad. Yeah, so 10 pounds total of beetle scales. Yeah.
Got it.
All right.
That
Well,
was my mistake. Wasn't clear. All right. What do you do? The car?
Callan and I will, since we've just finished harvesting, we'll go and join up with the rest of the group.
Yep.
Sure.
We have each 1 scimitar piece. Just making it clear.
Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah.
Write that on your character sheets. If it's not written, it doesn't count.
All right. Well, actually, in character, since I had the dubious fortune of leading the way previously, I'll let you all lead as Akamotos mounts back up on the many and like pats the poor camel who definitely needs a bath.
So you see Akka jumps back onto Bimini, slowly mounting it, seeing Bimini is already pretty heavily damaged. Bimini slowly like trots off in between a couple of rocks and is just kind of enjoying the shade.
I would
Car,
like
you're
to... Let me move my map real quick.
Or Eldrin, okay.
Or if
Yeah,
we're
you
going-
guys are free to act now without any kind of
I want to try and get
initiative?
up here and get a vantage point. While staying
Okay.
stealth.
Alright. Well, you don't have to worry too much about stealth. There is no combat. There is no threat as you can initially see. If you choose to stay stealth, that's your decision. You want to climb up onto the rocks?
Yes, please.
Give me an athletics check.
All right. Oh no.
Oh.
Oh dear.
You try to scramble up the rocks. You can't get up to the very top, but you get about halfway. Put your character, if I can ping, here. So you're just trying to scramble up. And as it just so happens, that's enough. Eladrin, as you're scrambling up the rocks, you now see, nestled around a corner, two characters.
Characters? Bodies?
I get to it. Two merchants that are just kind of lying out, almost slumped against the rocks. Eladrin, give me a perception check.
Yes, sir.
Oh.
Great start, guys.
The best rolls.
All you can notice is that the bodies are slumped up against the rocks.
I found people.
To notice anything further, you'd have to get closer. Do you mention this to the group? You found people? Always
I
think
don't
about
mention
in character.
anything.
Always
I
always
step
think
out
about in
and
character.
wave them forward, but tell them to be quiet.
Okay. Alright, interesting. Everyone just quickly give me some stealth checks since Eladrin has motioned for the group to remain quiet.
Stealth checks.
It'll be in the skill section on your character sheet.
There we go.
Oh, yay.
So,
Whoa.
for people that are watching, the reason it's rolling 2 is there's advantage and disadvantage, but in this program it automatically rolls both, so we just take the first one as the natural, and if there's disadvantage, we take the worse. If there's advantage, we take the better.
Yeah, that's correct. I'll leave them to explain the rules. Some of them know the rules a little bit better than me, and I'm just kind of busy trying to manage the story. Alright, you guys are all kind of, just about everyone is shuffling against the sand. While you may be trying to keep quiet, it doesn't seem to be helping much. But you all reach Eladrin's location. Let's see. And I could just roll for Silent. Don't really matter, but
We've all made enough noise.
Yeah, at this point, I don't think it really matters.
yeah. And Silent, he can stay stealth because he's got stealth, whatchamacallit, proficiency. Anyway, you all reach here now. Everyone can make a perception check. Eladrin, you can make a second one. Alright. Akka, even without getting close, you notice there are no visible wounds on these two bodies. They've suffered, from what you can tell, no physical harm. It just appears as if they're sleeping.
Am I able to tell if they're actually breathing? You know, chest heaving. and all
Yeah,
that?
you can walk up closer to attempt that.
Alright, so Commodus hops off the mini and kind of walks over, scooches over kind of carefully, especially saying that they have no wounds. He's like, okay, please don't jump up and try and bite my face. And kind of leans forward. Investigation or perception?
Investigation.
Can I assist him?
Absolutely. So assist will give +2 on your investigation check, Akka.
So that's 22.
Yeah, they're just sleeping soundly, but it's odd. They seem to make no noise and no movement or motion, and you get a slight sense of magical influence
Oh, well, in that case, I'm going to roll Arcana.
Wait,
Okay.
I'll go ahead and assist with the Arcana roll. I've got proficiency.
Oh, yes, please.
All right.
Yeah.
Additional +2 on the assist.
Clearly, I needed it. I'm assisting Dakar.
Okay. I
We'll
saw
go with
that. I'm okay. I'm okay. It works for now, just because nothing's really happening. So, Dakar, you think back into some of your findings that you remember about Jackalwares, and only now, out of the heat of the combat, you can recall that the Jackalware had the ability to put anyone that gazes directly into its eyes has the ability to put them to sleep for up to 10 minutes. Even though this is a magical sleep, you reckon you can easily just disturb these people, give them a quick slap, shake, or whatever it may be, and they would wake up.
All right. Yeah, so I'll go ahead and let them know.
Let the group know.
Yeah, these guys aren't harmed. They're simply under a magical spell of the Jackal Wares. However, this spell is only of short duration, so it worries me about how recent these were. They should be fine. Shall I wake them?
Elgin chimes in. Can you give me a second? I would like to scout the area and make sure there's no more that are going to come after us. This seems somewhat fishy.
Take your time.
Yeah,
These two aren't going anywhere.
Commodore says, yeah, it does seem a bit like a trap. So, yeah, wake them at your leisure, but I'm going to, and hops back up on Bimini. I'll wait here.
I'm going to move
All
down
right.
and at least try and figure out our surroundings a little bit better before we do anything.
Yeah, Eladrin, you see this? The sands look completely undisturbed.
Do I need to make a perception check to see if there was anything?
No, nothing has been here.
Alright guys, I haven't found anything. I'm gonna come back up and just cover your backs as you're working with this.
Alright, Eldrin returns. Dakar, you're the closest one standing next to the two merchants.
I'm gonna
Do you
prepare.
wanna-
I'm gonna
Alright.
prepare cure wounds just in case. And I will wake the
I
one.
think it takes a short or a long. What do
I
you mean
think he
by
means ready.
Okay, ready. There we go.
ready. All right.
That's good. That's fine.
I'm gonna wake the individual on the left. Dakar shakes him.
Dakar begins to shake the individual. He's like, huh? What? What? Who are you? Where am I?
Commodus will speak up from the camel back here, and wave, friendly, ignore the horns kind of thing. And it's all right, friend. It's okay. You're with friends. We came to find you.
I'm gonna awkwardly put my hands together in a peaceful symbol of like a monk kind of trying to let you know he means no harm and just like slightly bow.
Nice. Oh, where's the caravan?
We found your caravan. Your beetles are dead. And we didn't find much of anything in your caravan.
Oh, that's unfortunate. My name is Latif. I'm merely just a local merchant, a servant, if you will, of Amira. I was traveling from Ajaib with goods, trade, new stock for the upcoming month. When we were attacked, wait, he quickly turns over to the side and starts shaking the other woman. Farah, wake up! Huh? Oh, Latif, what happened? I don't know, but there are these adventurers here. I'm sorry. Anyway, as I was saying, we were traveling from Majib. We were attacked by these jackals. They just blocked the road, almost as if they had some kind of intelligence. Before I knew it, one of them had jumped onto the carts. It stared me straight in the eyes. And that's the last thing I remember.
They did have some intelligence. 2 of them were not normal jackals.
What? What do you mean?
They were were-jackals. They had had spells, or they had been transformed or something. Thank you, Makio, for the follow.
They even
Oh,
carried
Hakia.
scimitars.
Oh, Hakia, this is not good. Where would such vile beasts come from? I do not know.
Would Akamotos perhaps know with a Arcana or History check?
History.
Apparently, I like rolling 21s.
Alright. So, you know that jackal wares are kind of beguilers and cowards. They don't typically get into combat much. They do what they did as they did to these merchants. They use their sleep gaze to just incapacitate their victims, which they can then take to their masters or feed upon should they be hungry. As where it may have come from, you're not... Well, Akka, you are more familiar in this area than others. There are multiple ruins and tombs and whatnot scattered about the desert sands. But there's one in particular that kind of stands out to you just for it being nearby to your current location. It is the ruin of Isilungu, a lost city that essentially just couldn't stand the test of time. That's all you know.
Well, but Latif is the name, Latif?
Yes.
Well, Latif, there have been jackal wares in this area before, and they always seem to serve another master. There's ruins nearby that might have been the source of them. And if these are as intelligent as we've seen, and they are serving some master, the stolen goods may yet be there. All is not yet lost.
Ruins? Ruins, you say? Oh, I didn't even know of any foul place nearby. In any case, we can't go for the goods yet. Nightfall is upon us. My friends, if you will accompany us back to Fasalam, I'll see that Amira rewards you handsomely for your deeds this day.
Absolutely.
Wait, hold on a minute.
We were sent here by Amira to check on you and make sure everything was okay. Obviously it's not, and we're here to try and remedy this situation.
Oh, bless Amira. This is good, but nightfall is upon us. If we were to stay out in this desert during the night, it gets dreadfully cold. And who knows what other beasts could attack in the night. If you know the location of this given ruin, you can easily seek it out the next morning. Otherwise, we could really use an escort back to Fasalam. He's starting to look a little flustered at the prospect that you all may not accompany them back to town.
Well, and they
would essentially just be walking back.
Right, as you say, they don't have any mounts or anything because the beetles are dead and there wasn't anything else left, right?
Correct.
Out
Okay.
of character, I say just give him the camel.
Yeah, no. Anyways, Akamotos looks at them and says, "All right, if you fear for your own livelihoods, and it is a couple hours left, right, Mal?
Yeah. The fight essentially concluded since we ended the fight last week. It was about 6 p.m. when the fight concluded.
Okay, yeah. So we are about to head into the depth of night. Okay. So if you are concerned, and it will get dreadfully cold, we can escort you back. We can speak with Amira, and we can prepare ourselves to search these ruins. So that sounds like a plan. And Akamados will actually dismount and walk the many, his trusty camel, over and offer to help. I can't remember her name. Up onto the camel itself.
Let me get her name. I had it right here.
While you're looking for it, our viewers wanted to let you know they love your picture.
Yes, victory is mine. Farah is her name. Farah.
So I'll walk over and have the many kneel down and offer my hand to Farah to mount up, so at least the men can walk and she can ride.
Oh, Hajama bless you for your generosity, friend. So, you all agreed to walk now back to Salam? Yes?
Sure, we can
Yes.
go
Yes.
along. I do want to know what they were carrying with them that caused them to be attacked, or if it was just like a random attack. But we can ask that on the journey back.
Before we head out, is it possible just to look around the rest of the area and see if there's tracks of something leading off that might have had the supplies on them?
Alright. Give me, I'll just say, for this entire general area, give me a perception check.
We see everything.
There are all kinds of tracks around here, given this was just a battle zone. But, just a moment.
Does anything look like it headed off with heavy weight on it? So it's sunken a little bit deeper, maybe.
Yeah. You all begin to follow Eladrin as he's just observing the sand, observing the tracks up through here. Eladrin, you start to see tracks. Oh my god, why does it keep picking orange? Really big. Just I won't say too large of tracks, but pairs of obviously four-legged animals, what could be more jackals or jackal wares, and then one set of humanoid tracks leading off to the northwest.
Guys, I found some tracks. Do we want to continue with the plan and go back to town with these merchants? Or continue and try and find the supplies so that we can return them to the person that originally sent us on this task?
Mal, I'm a merchant. I've taken this road a couple times before, right?
This one
Yes.
seems to be off the trail, though.
Yes, you have, but no one would be foolish enough to travel during the nights.
No, that's not what I'm asking. So if I've traveled this before, I should probably be able to come back to this place to pick up the trail again tomorrow. Right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
No. Then Nakamotos will turn and say, Eladrin Dakar, I appreciate your zeal, but the night is going to get cold, and somebody has burned their bed sheets already. The last thing we need is to be stuck out in the night with it getting cold. There's not exactly wood and tinder around to make a fire easily, as it is where you are from.
Just a note to the viewers: the way that's funny is all hell. It's because Dakar had taken out his bed sheets from his pack and covered one of the jackalwares with it, and then ignited it with burning hands.
Was a good idea at the time.
It was a
was a
great idea at
brilliant
the
idea.
time. Doesn't seem so bright now.
No, with the cold and my admitted lack of bedspreads, I will have to agree. We should head back to town.
All right. Oh. Everyone begins walking back to town, and this is a good time. All right, guys, to make sense of the walk back to town. And since you guys haven't really met each other much, out of character, describe like your character, including its physical
Introduce
appearance,
yourself.
any looks it may have, any bonds, flaws, goals, achievements that you want public knowledge, both for the players here and for the stream audience.
Yeah,
This is
so
all like
yeah.
out of character now. This is just context.
introduce yourself and tell us your hobbies.
Pretty much that.
Are we gonna hold hands and skip as we do this?
No, we don't have to, but we'll go left to right from the stream layout. So, Eladrin, you're up first.
Awesome. I am a monk that retreated from my society that I was raised in after my childhood friend died in a fire, and I was not able to save them. I've regretted it ever since, and I've never let it go. I still blame myself for this, and I have then proceeded to become a wandering, I guess you would call it a hobbit. I'm just a hermit.
A
there we go.
nomad.
Yeah, a
A
hobbit.
nomad. And for the purpose of our campaign, you'll be damn it, can't remember the name. There's a name for the wandering nomads of the desert. But keep going, I'll let
So
you know that
pretty
name.
much, I'm a nomad. I've left my my experiences behind, and I set out to find newfound discoveries. And as a child, I found ruins when I left the Elven Society. My character is very prone to not share any background due to having lived alone for so long and still regretting the choices I've made.
Alright, I remember the name. I'm gonna type it into the chat.
My ideals are free thinking. My bonds are I've entered into seclusion because someone I loved could not have, or someone I could not have. My flaws are I keep secrets and won't share them with anyone. And I'm quite proficient with jewelry kits and herbalism kits.
Cool. Alright. Dakar, SGM.
So I am a sage. I am a well-learned member of what used to be a well-respected order of those who would collect knowledge of the arcane and keep records. However, I was discredited long ago because my findings and my warnings were not heeded, and ultimately a disaster befell upon a town, which was ultimately my fault. Since then, I have decided to travel and wander across the lands in search of more knowledge to find out the truth of all things arcane so that such evils do not befall another town. Let's see. I'm a servant of Melil, goddess of poetry and song and light. I carry with me a small pendant, a 5-stringed harp made of leaves, to help guide me upon this path. My ideals are knowledge. To the path to power and self-improvement is through learning. My bonds are that it is my duty to protect my students. And my flaw is that while most people scream and run when they see a demon, I stop and take notes on its anatomy. And my proficiencies are in light armor, medium armor, shields, and simple weaponry.
Alright. Also, SGM has long flowing pink hair. But this
Not
isn't
long flowing.
Alright, what is it? What length is it?
It's like shoulder length.
Shoulder length pink hair.
Yes.
We don't have this yet illustrated in his token. We'll
It's
we
just a
haven't-
ponytail behind my character that is pink, and you can't see it.
we kind of haven't found a good token for it yet, but we'll get that done. All right.
Yeah.
I'll
Sounds
describe
good,
Silent as best as I can. So, Silent, the Wood Elf Rogue, what he lets each of you know publicly is that he has turned away from a life of crime. He was burned on a deal that brought him this far from home at a younger age. The reasons that he's wandering Zakara now is just that he will accept the charity of those fortunate enough to spare it. That way he can support other people lesser than him who could not live without that charity. Silent is slow to trust people. He'll steal from the wealthy if he gets a chance. And his theft supports those in need, like I said, the people that are lesser than him. So he's like a Robin Hood, but with a darker past. Silent's weapons are a short bow and a scimitar. Now moving on to Kellen.
All right. Well, Kellen was, well, you can kind of help me a little bit because you actually have my sheet. But
Kellen is a real life friend of mine.
yeah. Oh.
Just read what's on the sheet.
Okay. Oh man.
Get that light for you.
Which one? I don't remember. Yeah, that one. He took my sheet for reference, so I didn't have it in front of me. Okay, so Kellen is a fighter who is also a hermit who had his home destroyed in a war between two neighboring cities or towns that were near his home. And he's just been wandering ever since, just looking for another place to settle down again. He's slow to trust people. His ideals are that meddling in the affairs of others just cause trouble. His bonds are his life. His honor is his life, and he likes keeping secrets. And he has a longsword and shield and a scimitar.
Hearing all of this, each of you as characters now start to realize why Kellen has been so quiet. But both personally because of his secrets, his past, his destructive past with not only losing his family but also losing his entire town, much in the same way that you lost your town, SGM. Also, he doesn't like to get involved in others' affairs because he's seen what that leads to. And last but not least, the current, I'll say, just guide, at least for the purposes of starting this campaign, Akamados Ruinloth.
Hey, so Akamados is a merchant. He's experienced in jewelry, gems, antiquities, the real money stuff, the real fiddly stuff. He's a well-traveled man, though mostly here in Zakara. He's actually fluent in a number of different languages. He speaks not only Common but Elvish and Dwarvish. He does have a large merchant family. That's kind of his background. He's he's got a cousin in just about every city and every port. He knows a guy. All right. But his big thing is, especially this being Zakara, he's a he's a very truthful, honorable person. If he tells you something, he really believes it. He really means it. He's a little bit ambitious. He wants to expand. It's one of the reasons he's not just doing the merchant thing now. He's kind of cruising around with adventurers and stuff like that. Notably, he is a tiefling, which is a little bit different. Everybody else here is human and elven, and he's got some some infernal ancestry in his lines. He's got kind of this red skin. He's got these long horns, and he's got silver eyes. There's no sclera. There's no pupils. That's just the way tieflings are. They have these solid eyes. Though he's fairly small guy. He's only 5'5", 134 pounds. He's kind of small, kind of light. Rides a camel. He's got a crossbow. It's kind of his thing.
All right. There's a little bit of background on each of the players. Now, me personally as a DM, this is my very first campaign to DM. I played D&D off and on for close to 8 to 10 years. Sometimes delving into Star Wars RPG. By the way, my name is Melchior or Clint. But I never really felt the call or felt the need to accept the challenge to be the DM myself. But until I started watching the Critical Role group on Geek and Sundry, and I saw just how Matt managed to weave all the stories of his campaigns and whatnot together, and I'm like, with the right stuff, with the right tools, I could do that. Not nearly as good as him, no way, but that gave me the fire to finally try to DM for my first time. So here I am, and welcome to the land of Sakara.
Yay.
Woohoo, deserts.
Yeah.
Sand.
And I will, in time, we will have a full world map of the land of Zakara to show to our stream watchers and our audience. But back to the story. It's a mostly uneventful trip back to Fasalam. The two merchants that you encountered, Farah and Latif, just tell you that the wares they were carrying were Amira's next shipment. Most of it was potions, a couple of trade goods that they planned to sell for themselves in the local trade good market that you all stumbled upon. But essentially, it was just a whole bunch of potions and alchemical substances and reagents. No real item of particular value or like magical interest that they feel the jackal wearers or whatever their masters may be would have coveted or wanted to possess. So they don't know why they were attacked. And just a moment, because our rogue may be coming on.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. It just said he got on Skype. Anyway. So, I'm gonna go to a different map right now. You guys arrive back in Fasalam. Eladrin, you pull out the napkin map that you had made for you by Amina. You all enter from the western side, where you left. And just as you approach the gate, the guards come up to you again. Halt! Who goes there? State your business.
What time is it by now?
It is late.
Okay. So,
Really late.
like well past sundown.
You left at 6. It was about 5 hours to get all the way there. It took you about 3 hours to find it. So it is closing in on 9:30 to 10, which for Sakara is really late. Whoever you may be, city is closed. It's curfew time.
Yeah, Commodus is going to walk forward, kind of pat the many to have him stand there, and I'm gonna the way that it's like, hey, we know it's late and we apologize, but we come to pay, calling on the hospitality of Fasalam. We have friends here. We were actually rescuing these merchants who were ambushed out in the dunes. They actually were to bring materials back to Amira, and unfortunately they were ambushed out in the dunes. As such, that explains our lateness of the hour. We were here, hours ago.
Silence. Make a persuasion roll.
Just him or multiple of us?
Just him. He's the one talking. Do you have any proof that you are who you say you are, and that you were sent out by Amira? At that moment, Latif reaches into his robes and pulls out essentially a list, a charter, if you will, of all the items that he and his caravan were carrying. And with it is Amira's signature and the signature of the other merchant lord or benefactor that he met in Ajayib. He hands it to the guard. Says, "Here, this should be enough to suffice." The guard views it over really quickly, just a few seconds. He could just tell by Amira's signature that this is legit. Essentially, this is what every merchant has to hand to him anytime they enter or leave the city on official business. So he's used to these. Well, friends, you're fortunate to make it back before the cool of the desert fully sets in. Quickly, get inside. Make sure you get yourself some warmth. You can let Amira know in the morning of your success. In the meantime, Amina should be able to get you some warm beds and some nice food for your long day.
So,
You all begin to walk in through the town, going down the main road. It's completely empty. No one is allowed outside Zakara at 10 p.m. 10 p.m. is when the curfew happens. One, it's not considered wise to be outside for the extreme cold. Two, anyone considered outside during curfew is just considered to be a shady individual or someone with malicious intent. Having the guard's blessings, you continue on through the road. The one other guard that you see at the crossroads quickly stops you, but the merchant steps forward, knowing now what may happen again. And Latif shows him the writ of trade, the charter, with Amir's signature, and then he lets y'all pass. And y'all step into the camel's hump. Just a moment.
Music time.
Yeah, you know, it takes me time to do this. I need to rename these. Here we go. Oh wait. My bad.
Yeah, that doesn't sound right.
This doesn't sound like a tavern.
Yeah, wait. Where is it? Ambient Tavern.
Can they actually hear on the stream?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, nice.
It's going through my computer.
I'll turn it down some. Alright. You all walk into the tavern. Amidst, a few, very few, individuals drinking, enjoying their meals, such. You get the feeling these are just like other residents of the tavern. Any other citizens must be in their own homes where the time of curfew has passed. If anyone were to leave the tavern at this time, they'd have to go in the dead of night. Amina sees you all walk in, and immediately like a look of hope appears across her face. Oh, oh, adventurers! Did you find my sister's shipment?
We did, but
And we didn't.
we found the shipper, not the shipment. We brought them back safely, but that is all.
At that
Your
point,
courier is not unharmed.
Latif and Farah go forward, and Farah catches Amina in a warm embrace. Oh, Latif, Farah, you're both unharmed. Praise be to Hakia. Well, it's already curfew time now. I'll give you two, each some of our finest rooms so you may rest. You two as well as adventurers. Thank you. Thank you so much. My sister will be so pleased in the morning. Drinks on the house for this evening. Also, any food you may request.
Thank you for your hospitality, though I shall only just need a glass of wine before I sleep.
Alright, anyone else want to make orders?
I'll take the chef's special,
Chef special.
because I don't know what they eat here.
Yeah.
I'll take the food as well.
And I will as well.
Food, wine.
I'll take a glass of wine.
Glass of wine. Amina runs off to the back. You hear some words being exchanged amongst her and the cook. After, I suppose you all go sit down at a table, just to like rest your feet, given you've been traveling the past 3 hours, 6 hours if you count the time with combat. Yes, you all go just sit down on a table. Yes.
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 Well, I thought you were saying that's what we did. I was like, okay.
I said, I suppose.
Yep.
Question. Anyway.
But yeah, I'll find a table that's gonna seat all of us and kind of make way and clear the way. And, all right, we're sitting here, folks, and kind of motion everybody over.
There aren't many individuals in the tavern. You guys easily find a large table that you can all sit at, rest, recount the happenings of the day. Amina comes back with each of your orders. The chef's special is somewhat of like a local lobster platter. She says, "Oh, we just got this batch in from the seas this morning. I made it fresh myself." So each of you, the ones that order food, just get like a lobster platter. The glasses of wine are served.
High rollers right now.
Food.
So,
food's
yeah,
good.
when she sets the food down, I'm gonna give her that polite nod and thank for hospitality as is appropriate for the culture.
I do as well with a monkish bow, like a little bow to her. While sitting, so it's not that extravagant.
You find the lobster is very delicious, lightly salted with a bit of butter. There's sauce and tartar sauce on the side, and you essentially have a wonderful, wonderful meal.
Nice.
You guys are free to talk about whatever you may wish. If there are any pursuits you may have before turning in for the night.
Akamanos, raises his glass of wine to the nearby patron with the drinking stein, apparently. Hi, Rabbit. And for the most part, just kind of just shares some, just kind of the cultural to-dos and stuff like that. And explains why and the big thing being, Akamanos explains that, nobody goes out at night because, well, everybody should be inside and, either in their own homes or, at a tavern or, a friend's place celebrating. People don't wander about at night.
I'm fine with that.
That's understandable.
I happily eat my meal, sip my wine every once in a while. And then once I'm done, I just... Do we have rooms?
Yeah, yes.
Okay.
The rooms are free of charge, given your wondrous deed in assisting her sister. You each have some of the finest rooms in the establishment. Do you turn in?
I do.
There's
Yeah.
nothing to do
Yeah,
for now, anyway.
Commodus finishes his wine, probably pick some food off everybody else's plates, and then, heads up to his own room.
Alright. Everyone turns in for the evening. You all have a nice, long, hard sleep.
Long rest.
Long rest. Recover all HP. Recover any of your resources and spells that are recovered by long rest.
I'm gonna hang out at the bar for a few and have a couple more drinks and hang out with Ribbitkin.
Okay. Alright. There's a little rabbit in the corner, and it starts, just toasting you with ale.
Oh, this'll get meta quick.
You and the rabbit, party all night long until you're completely worn out and retire to your own, bed.
That was
You
fast.
wake... he can continue chatting, it don't matter. But this is essentially him just talking to himself now, because he got so smashed last night. As you guys wake up, you see Descartes stumbling out of the room, having some conversation with what you can only guess to be an imaginary rabbit.
We can get with that.
I am okay with this. So everyone walks to the front. Amina is just seen working happily. She sees you all come forward. Oh, I hope everyone had a well night's rest. Yes? Were the beds warm, soft enough? Food to your liking?
Definitely. Thank you.
They were great.
I let her know, even though I don't sleep, I still enjoyed the bed and the sheets. Since I meditate.
She takes that as an extra compliment. Well, Amira should just be opening up shop any moment now. Oh, it gives my heart relief to know that no one was harmed yesterday.
Commodus opens his mouth to say something and then just lets it go.
I just
Good
pat
play.
him on the shoulder like, good job.
Good play, good play.
I nod knowingly.
Alright, you all begin to walk out. She turns to each of you, raises her right hand, and says, Hakia bless you, adventurers.
And bless you. Can we get the city map instead of the napkin map?
I don't have a city map. This is the map.
Oh, what happened to the other map?
Yeah, you had a
The
city
bar-
map.
The market
Word.
map.
Oh, the market map?
Yeah,
Okay, sure.
It's much more fun to look at.
it is.
It is.
Hey, there we go.
Alright. Just a moment. Mine needs to load. Alright, I'll just pick out a spot. It's Amira's. You guys move about the market. It's now has its wonderful trade good vendors going around. Chickens, fresh chickens. Come get your lovely trinkets for your lovely lady or rabbit.
So Commodus is going to kind of lead the way over to Amina's. Excuse me,
Amiras.
Amiras. You gave them the same name almost, darn it. Yeah, over to
By design.
to speak with her, make sure that the merchants made their way back to her, let her know, and to check it, or at least that's the goal. When we get there.
Yeah, given the layout of the napkin map, you know that Amira's is just north of the tavern itself. Essentially, it's like right behind it, off in the corner. Eldra and Dakar and Kellet are all going in the right direction. You all arrive at Amira's. You open the door. She sees who it is, and she greets you all warmly. Oh, friends, Latif and get her damn name. Move it again. Latif and Farah already came in this morning and told me everything. It's unfortunate the shipment itself couldn't be recovered, but my heart is filled with joy just to know that my 2 assistants are safe.
Well, we came to let you know that we haven't given up on your shipment. We're actually going to be heading back out to the dunes so that we can see if we can find it and potentially find the source of the disappearances of other merchants and other wanderers in the dunes. I have a hunch. I'm not going to say anything yet. I wouldn't want to jinx something, but I have a hunch of where and what might be going on.
Wonders in the dunes. There was another group of adventurers. The town seems to be getting lots of you recently with the new docks. There were 3 of them. There were only a couple of days before each of you showed up. There was a male halfling, a female druid from what I could tell, and a male rogue.
That information is very helpful. Thank you.
Before you guys walk out the door, she thrusts into your, I'll say into Eladrin's hands, since she knows him the best. You've seen him twice as opposed to once. 200 gold pieces.
Hey!
That's a lot of gold.
I thank her very kindly, and I bow. I ask her if she knows of a local area that crafts weapons.
Oh yes, Hamza. Strong, stout Hamza. He could definitely find you any weapons you require, or help, or mayhaps craft you a custom one.
You
She
wouldn't
did,
also have happen
go-
to know where one might find some bed sheets.
She begins to mention Mumtaz, but then kind of second guesses herself and says, "Oh, don't bother with Mumtaz. That guy is all he lives for is money. Money is in his head. He's a fiendish one. Upcharges anyone that goes into his shop, even locals. Carries very fantastic goods, but they're not worth the price he sets for them."
I'm pretty sure some simple woolen sheets will do.
Well, if that's what you feel. Mumtaz's store can be found in the center of town. And Hamza, he can be found on the western side of town by the wall.
Thank you very much, ma'am.
Hakia bless you, adventurers. You all exit. Alright, sorry boys, we gotta go back to the napkin map real quick so you can see where you're going. I never put Mumtaz's store on this map. That's how much she doesn't care about it. Oh. Oh. It's Kareem. I gave him a new name. So Kareem's General Goods is Mumtaz.
All right. Well, in that case,
If you want to go get, and you guys are welcome to split up here if you so choose. Those who want to wander about town can wander. Those who want to shop can shop.
I'll go ahead and go. I am in need of bed sheets, and if we are to adventure out in the wilderness and stay overnight outside, I will be needing these. So I'm going to go ahead and visit this. What's his name now? Kareem's.
Mumtaz will be his
Mumtaz.
Mumtaz. Yes.
Mumtaz store.
Mumtaz, yes. Is this essentially your guys' only chance to stock up and prepare before you search for the ruins? So, alright, looks like Kellen is going to Hamza's.
I would like to go to Hamza's.
Eladrin is going to
Before we all
Hamza's.
go there, I would like to proposition that we supply our melee users with something silvered or magical.
Okay.
Commodus will bring up probably just silver.
The Commodos agrees with you that anyone with martial weapons should probably silver their weapon should y'all encounter any more lycanthropes.
All right.
Alright. We'll begin at Mumtaz's. Takar, you walk in to this very exuberant store. Silks, curtain the walls everywhere. The ceiling is like where all the other buildings are like modest shingles, if you will, and you notice the peasant houses are like thatched straw roofs. This is like beveled wood tiles along the top of the ceiling. You make your way to the front, and a very proud man who you must consider to be some kind of noble steps forward. He's got long flowing scarlet robes with several adornments and bits of gold ribbon spiraled around him, a cord tied about his waist, and a big magnificent turban with a golden medallion set in the middle of it. Oh, you must be new to town. Welcome to Mumtaz's wonderful store. I don't have a name for the place. Welcome to Mumtaz's. How may I help you?
Well, it certainly is a very exuberant place. I'm in need of bed sheets. A simple wooled one, perhaps. Would you have any in stock?
Such a simple request. You sure nothing catches your eye here? He begins to show you like these fantastic silk bed sheets or these purposeful linen bed sheets. Or he then begins to just go about all the tapestries and stuff. Even shows you several scrolls and potions and things. None of this interests you?
No, I have no need of these. I only need a woolen bed sheet. But while I say this, I'm gonna do a perception check and see what's around in the store.
Ooh.
You find a bookshelf.
Bookshelf.
You see that he has potions and seemingly beneficial items, but you can't make out their source or their purpose, their effects. As you do that, as you continue just eyeing the store, he comes out with seemingly the highest quality woolen bed sheet you've ever seen in your life. And he says, 5 gold, adventurer.
Out of character. Bargain with them.
Out of character. The art of haggling
Yup.
is seen as a way to express one's expertise in the lands of Zakara.
5 gold, you say. For this? This seems like...
2 gold.
No, hold up. I'm trying to find the word. 5 gold for a woolen bedsheet of this quality. I have seen sheep. I have seen bed sheets raised in the plains where they feed on grass and roughs that better than this. I shall pay you 2 gold for this.
Make a persuasion roll.
Goddamn, 2 dice.
Hey!
You seem well traveled. And you seem to know the art of the trade. 3 gold for you. No more, no less.
$3 gold. Wait, hold up. Real quick. Can I do another perception check? For
Sure.
anything silver?
What are you perceiving?
I'm looking around the store for anything that is silvered.
Okay.
Like a trinket, not necessarily a weapon, just anything that may be silvered.
Okay. He's got a whole bunch of gold spread around. Gold seems to be the primary indicator of wealth and station. Station being one's status in like the social ladder, but you don't spy anything silver. 3 gold, adventurer.
For a wealthy man such as yourself, 3 gold for such a tawdry piece of bedspread seems still yet too much. I feel a 2.5 piece shall suffice.
You drive a hard bargain, adventurer, and yes, I am doing quite well for myself. Alright. 2 gold and 50 silver pieces.
Alright, I accept the bargain.
I just realized something. Shouldn't we be in the Rashad's
Market.
store?
y'all
Rashad
are-
is enchanted and such. We don't need enchanted, we want silvered. I don't know if the armory can do that.
Yeah, the armory can do that.
Okay.
Silvering a thing is not like an enchantment. It's literally mixing silver into the metal. So basically, they'll end up like reheating a blade, dust it with silver, and that's the kind of process. It's not a long, arduous, arcane thing.
Okay.
That's correct.
Alright, well, my duties here are done. Muntaz, you have been a gracious host, and I am more than happy to offer my patronage to you once more. But for now, I must take my leave.
Alright, one moment. Where's the one? There's the one. Jarhar gives you providence, friend. Farewell.
And you as well. I bow graciously, and I take my leave.
Alright, moving on to the group that went to Hamza's. You open the door, and you're immediately meted with all kinds of animal hides, antlers, even cases of teeth and fangs and stuff along the sides of the walls. You see that this is more than just like an armorer or a blacksmith. This is essentially a huntsman. as you approach the bar, or the front, a tall for his size dwarf appears before you. This is interesting because this is kind of the first non-human that you've encountered in Fa-Salam. Oi! What can I do for you travelers? You step into Hamza's arms. Surely you must have some purpose, no?
Can we have brought the merchant with us? For haggling and knowledge of the area?
That would be nice.
Because I'm a hermit. I am not known for
were
this.
you doing anything else at the time, or are you elsewhere?
Well, since they went off to do their own things, Akka has been in the back of the temple studying his tome. But if somebody, were to like, hey, you want to come along, he'd probably go along.
Hey, you want to come along?
You guys quickly send Dakar, who had just come back from Mumtaz with the sheets, to go grab Akka. Akka walks into the door, seeing essentially
Train wreck about to happen?
no, a well-experienced huntsman standing behind a counter, just making small talk with Eladrin and Kellen about where they come from. They're coming into Fa-Salam, and even some of the happenings that they've already come across. Jackals and jaguars, you say? Ah, I've slain many myself. Easy, aren't they?
Akamanos will walk up as they're having that discussion and, give a big winning tiefling smile. And, well, for you, Master Dwarf, perhaps, but my fine friends don't carry silver with them.
Oh, yes, that can pose a problem indeed.
I believe we were hoping to borrow your services to silver up their weapons, or if you already have silvered weapons, we could be in and out of your shop in a matter of moments, and perhaps everybody comes out better for the deal.
Remember, we also have 2 scimitars we might be able to trade or give.
Oh, there's that.
Make a quick kind of, what check should I use? Just an intelligence check.
For who?
Anyone who everyone can do it. This is just roll a d20 and add your intelligence modifier.
By the way, that's on skills. No, not a saving throw, because that'll give you different bonuses. It'll be at the bottom of skills. There will be unskilled strength, unskilled dex,
hey.
unskilled.
That's correct. That's correct.
Oh, just like general intelligence.
That's
Yep.
correct.
Oh dear.
Mm-hmm.
Can I take
just
the
have
int
that
save?
Phil, did you want to roll an intelligence check?
Yeah, I was just trying to get it open real quick.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
That's right. It's in skills.
Yeah. Intelligence.
Come on, Phil.
I actually don't see it. Why do I not see
It's
it?
down
at
at
the
the bottom
bottom?
under other.
The
Oh,
bottom
okay.
right.
Oh, there it is. Sorry.
Nope.
Nope.
We are stupid today. Except for the guide.
Again, that's why you brought me.
Oh shoot, I minimized out. Game. Alright. Akka seems to get the foresight that
We have no idea what we're doing.
scimitars are kind of quite easy to come by. You could attempt to sell them, but they won't go for near the price you're expecting.
I'm a merchant. I
That
got
would-
stuff going on.
That would mean I had expectations of what they will sell for.
Well, you probably.
You did. Scimitars are rare in your lands.
Oh,
You thought
true.
they could go for anywhere from 20 to 50 gold pieces, given on the quality. Akka kind of nudges you to the side and says, if you were thinking about like selling those scimitars to afford the silver, you'll get
And I sound really.
you'll get
funny.
3 gold for them if you're lucky.
Out of character, I just meant we're not using them. They're pretty much
Yeah. You could attempt
whatever
to
they
silver
sell
those if you
for,
wanted
or
to.
Yeah, we'll get to that.
Yeah,
we'll get to that. Go back
Yeah.
to the conversation.
Oh, silver weapons.
Indeed.
The going rate is 100 gold pieces for 1 silvered weapon. And trust me, adventurers, I've been a huntsman all my life. You want to bond with your weapon. You want to keep what you currently use.
Acomodos is going to look around and kind of do a weapons check, and I know we've got a spear for Eladrin. Is it a sword for Kellen?
Yeah, longsword. Yep.
Okay, and then
A mace.
okay, and you actually do use it.
well, the other main person we need is Scent.
SGM has spell options, yeah, and scent.
Our
Right, but
rogue
he's got
has
arrows.
no other option.
He's
yeah,
got
but they're
arrows.
not silvered either.
They're not silver tipped. Let me look at what it would cost.
It's 100 gold for 30.
Dang.
Yup.
All right. Well, he might not need 30. We could probably cut that price down if we only did anywhere from 5 to 10.
But so yeah, does a quick look around, and so it'll be a spear and a long sword and some arrows if you can spare them. And while we're ready and willing to pay, I do have 2 tokens from our battle with the last jackal wares, if you might be interested in those.
What kind of out of character? What kind of tokens?
Scimitars.
I also have the chitin. Or
Chitin.
chitin.
All right, it's up to you guys to determine. All right. What do you plan to use in this trade? He's offered you 200 gold pieces to silver 2 weapons. You have the 200 gold pieces, or you can attempt to barter.
Well, we need to try and get the arrows also.
Yeah, it's gonna be it.
I would
it's an
like to get
ongoing
the
process.
arrows and the 2 weapons for 200. Personally.
Do we have enough bargain? I mean, like, do we need that much silver as a party?
They're gonna need it if they're gonna hit and
Yeah.
fight jackal wares at all.
Yeah.
Scent will probably need it as well. Just otherwise, he's gonna be picking off at the other stuff. But you know, we can work around that. I'm kind of curious to see if I can not trick him. If I can barter the 2 scimitars without him realizing that they're going to be scimitars. There are 2 tokens from jackal wares that he can put up in his shop.
You consider that thought, and then you remember honor is everything in the land of Zakara. Should you deal dishonorably, the Eye of Fate will not look upon you lightly.
You're just a killjoy, aren't you?
We'll just tell him we don't know if they're magical or not, because we don't.
No, we don't. But no, if he's, it's a barter. So okay, if deception is not something that we're going to be doing, that's fine.
You essentially have no need to deceive this guy. He's willing to just these random adventurers silver their stuff and engage in the art of bartering.
Does he have any need for chitin? For
You could
armor?
ask him. You could ask him.
Sir, while out in the desert, I found some large scarab beetles that I was able to harvest some chitin from. Would you have any interest?
Let me take a look at that.
I hand them over.
You pull the shells out of your bag and just hand them to him. He begins inspecting them. These are from a large scarab. Interesting. Where did you find such a creature? They generally don't habitat these parts.
Do we want to tell them?
Out of character, I'm thinking about that.
Oh boy.
You know
we
what?
had
I'll
to-
be honest. While we were trying to save a merchant, I did not want to let his unfortunately dead beetles that were pulling his cart go to waste.
Ah. You're, a resourceful adventurer. Myself as well. Well, I could essentially cobble these together with some more into a shield, so I am interested in them. What is your offer, adventurer?
Do I have any check that I would know what it would normally be worth in my area? Large chitin?
No, you have no clue. You just know that he has some kind of interest in them. So he is waiting on you to make essentially the first counter offer, because his offer was 200 gold pieces to silver 2 weapons.
20 gold for both.
Oh, adventurer. The raw components of the silver alone costs 50 gold pieces. Because I have to take raw silver bars.
No, 20 gold for both the chitin.
Oh. Oh. Interesting.
So pretty much 20 gold off of our cost. When he hears that, can I do a perception check to see if he knows that they would normally go for more?
That would be an insight.
Oh my god.
20 gold. Very well then. We'll start at 180 gold for 2 silver weapons. Are we agreed?
How much would it cost for 15 silvered arrows? On top of that, could we get it at 200 gold for the 15 arrows and 2 weapons?
He begins pondering. Make a persuasion roll.
Can I get assistance?
Assistance?
Oh, yeah.
If I'm being assisted, can I take the 20?
But no, you can't. But like, Aka's experience with persuading others and just kind of haggling. Tell you what, adventurer. You must have some purpose for silvering these weapons. So, you can have the 2 weapons and 15 arrows for 180 gold pieces, provided you bring me some trophies, whatever you're intending to hunt.
I can do that.
That is the most acceptable deal.
Alright. Very well then. Which are the weapons for silvering?
I pull out my spear and
I
hand it
pull
to
out
him.
my.
Does your spear already have a metal tip on it?
It should be. It's a simple spear.
Okay.
Or is it just a sharpened stick?
Because that would be a javelin.
Yeah.
Alright,
okay.
so it's just a sharpened stick. Alright, he'll like.
No, a sharpened
fasten.
stick would be a javelin, wouldn't it? And then mine would be
That's what
Oh.
it
a
said.
spear?
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah,
Alright.
Spears have metal tips.
Alright. Thank you. DM's obliviousness shining forth. Alright, so 1 spear and the longsword, Bill?
Yep.
1 longsword. Give me 2 hours and they will be done.
And we did this somewhat early in the morning, right?
Yes, very early. Very early.
Okay.
First thing in the morning. It was 6 o'clock when you guys woke up. So, you guys choose to do anything with your 2 hours of time? Go see anything else in town?
I would like to go browse the Rashads while we're waiting. Just see what he
Okay.
has.
Akamados will return to the temple and go find a nice little spot to sit and study his tome.
Aka sits and studies his tome, Everyone else goes into Rashad's.
Sure.
As you open the door, you see Rashad's is much smaller than any of the other shops that you've been in. But there's a mystical presence in the place. You take a whiff and your nose is filled with all kinds of incenses and flavors that you're not familiar with, but they're all pleasant. Make a quick perception check. Anyone at Rashad's? Descartes, Eladrin,
Oh.
not Callan, no. Alright.
Oh, wait, not me?
Just
No,
walk.
he's saying
No.
yours
I mean,
didn't.
Oh,
you're not gonna.
Yeah.
Anyway, they'll be able to point this out to you. Out of the corner of your eye, Descartes and Eladrin. You don't see who you imagine to be Rashad yet, but you see this beast kind of perched up in the corner. And the car, you can make it out to be a pseudo dragon.
A pseudo dragon.
A pseudo dragon.
I walk up and bow before it.
I stay where I am, take out a piece of paper, and
Now,
start writing down notes.
You might want to describe the pseudo dragon so they know what they're actually looking
I will in a
at.
sec. Hold on a sec.
Do they inform me that they see
Yes,
this?
yes.
Yeah.
I whisper
do
it to
not.
you.
I'm busy writing
He's
this
busy
down.
writing. I lean over and whisper it to you.
Alright, he accepts your bow. And oh wait, I wondered, can they work? What kind of view is this? I want to see my document. There we go. My scroll bar is missing. There it is. I'm sorry. Nice, good. He accepts your bow. Seems to give you a quick look, kind of staring into your eyes. And out of nowhere, Rashad appears directly behind you. At that moment, he says, "Oh, I see you guys have found Bright Eyes, my loyal companion and familiar. How may I help you, adventurers?"
I say
Sorry.
nothing and continue to take notes and write down descriptions of the pseudo dragon.
Okay. As you do this, you now start to remember pseudo dragons are essentially just like essentially small dragons. Not real evil in nature. They are familiars that a sorcerer can conjure to aid them.
Do I know how much power it takes for a sorcerer to be able to conjure such creatures?
With an Arcana check.
I shall do that.
Sorry, I was laughing because I realized that was a Blizzard reference.
It was what lizard reference? What?
Blizzard. It's Brightwing and it's a pseudo dragon.
Yeah.
I kind of had the idea of Bright Eyes, and only afterwards realized, oh crap, I just copied a Warcraft character.
Are they intelligent at all?
Yes, they are intelligent. Well, I'm looking up something. Where is it?
Well, they're evil looking.
That's the 3.5 edition. They look a little different now. But what are you looking at, Mal? Just out of curiosity.
What level a sorcerer can gain a familiar?
Oh, level 1.
That's what I thought. I knew it was. I knew it was like 1 or 3. I was looking for it in 5e, but I couldn't find it.
Do you want the meta knowledge that goes with that, just as a follow-up?
Sure, for concept.
Pseudo dragons actually only come from warlocks. But yeah, it's a level 1 creature. So normally.
Really, they only come from locks? I didn't
Yep.
see anything mentioning that.
No.
Whatever.
Find familiar, which is the reason I'm bringing this up is I'll be getting that next level. Is
Okay.
it's a small creature, and then then you basically find it, and you kind of call to it, and then it becomes either fey or fiendish, or celestial based on your alignment, or actually your decision. But
Interesting. The game didn't tell
warlocks
me that.
warlocks with Pact of Chain can actually summon up imps, quasids, pseudo dragons, and sprites, and they're the only ones who can do it because they are inherently magical creatures that they are taking on as a familiar.
Okay. Well, there you go. I could say this guy's a lock. Doesn't really make much difference to me.
No, he could just be a super sorcerer.
Super sorcerer. Could be. Could be. Anyway, he mentions Bright Eyes to you guys. You can see you guys marveling over him. And then he says, "How may I help you?"
I was working with Hamza on some equipment, and I decided when I saw your shop, it looked very intriguing, and I wondered what kind of items you might have to help those that use melee quite often, or use their body as a weapon quite often.
Body as a weapon. Interesting that you say that, Mr. Monk. For I know you probably do not favor many weapons. I have various potions and scrolls that may assist someone of your talents. What did you have in mind?
I was more so looking for a trinket of sorts.
Trinkets. 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 Trinkets are valuable, Mr. Monk, for they can be used by any individual. One without prowess, or one who has been a warrior all his or her life. Trinkets do not come cheap. The
I'm
best.
not looking to buy right now. I'm looking
Okay.
for future purchase.
Alright. The best I could offer you for a future purchase would be this. And from his cloak, he just pulls out a small little box and opens it up, and you see a simple but glimmering ring. And with that, he says, "This ring makes the wearer just the slightest bit more resilient against blows from enemies."
Out of character, +1 or +2?
You have to Arcana.
I have to Arcana? Oh, snap. Alright, this is gonna be bad.
Anyone present in the room looking at the ring can make an Arcana check.
All right.
SGM's AFK real quick, so
Alright, I'll roll a d20 for SGM.
I don't know what his bonus is.
I have it on his.
You can access.
I can actually roll SGM's character
Oh, that's not creepy.
for him. That's not creepy at
On the
all.
plus side, it does show us that he's the one rolling it. He can't like ghost the.
Oh, okay.
See.
Alright. SGM manages to determine that this is a ring of protection +1 that would give you a +1 bonus to AC and saving throws while you're wearing it.
What might this trinket cost if we were to barter, or I were to bring you magical items that my group and I find and are of no use to us?
Magical items, eh? I'm always looking for more wares to stock my shop with. Where are you adventuring, dear adventurer?
Well, you see, we're on a mission for Amira and her sister, Amina. Amira's having a little bit of issues with her shipment, and we're taking care of that for her. So we've been dealing with random creatures of the magical sorts out in the desert.
Ah,
Would
The
you like
wonders
to
of the-
study the corpse of a jackalware?
afraid not, adventurer. The thing is with Jackaware hides, they don't preserve their magical qualities once they are deceased.
Would you like one alive then?
That would be most impressive if you could accomplish such a task. But just so you may know, this ring typically has a face value of 500 gold pieces.
Oh. That's it?
That's it.
No, not in a bad way. Meaning it's within my reach soon, hopefully.
Maybe. If you find fortune within your adventures.
That is quite true. Out of character, I'm done here. I'm just looking around. I tell, thank you, Rashad. Thank you for letting us see your amazing friend. What was it? Bright Eyes?
Bright Eyes. Bright Eyes looks at you, and even though you see no words coming out of its mouth, you hear in your mind, "Thank you, mortal."
I just look around, like,
Bright Eyes, don't toy with them. Very well, adventurers. Miss Salon guide you to your destination.
I don't know if the others wanted to look for anything specific or. And how
I was
did
just
you?
here.
How did you just
Philip,
turn?
your token's upside down.
Yeah, I
What?
was just gonna say.
Oh, he rotated it. That's what it is.
Yeah, I did.
Nice. All right. So, everyone's found what they're looking for. We convene back together.
I
I'm
think
fine with
good.
Sure.
You guys return to Hamza's. You find your weapons
that. Hey.
ready and fully silvered. Please add the component of silver to each of your weapons. It may be listed in the damage type as well. I don't know. In any case, I'll remember that the main weapons of the monk and the fighter are now silvered, which helps against lycanthropes.
Yay! And the arrows for scent.
And 15 arrows for scent. That will need to be tracked. I'm gonna write that down. Where'd I put my pen?
Bright Eyes creeped me the hell out.
Out of character.
Yes, definitely. Actually, no, I'll say that to them.
No, in character. Out of character, I'll let you know that pseudo-dragons have the ability to operate telepathically with anyone that they can see or understand their language.
Oh, so as long as he can't see me anymore, once we're outside all gathered together, I'm going to let everybody know that whatever that thing was, that little dragon, was creepy.
Indeed.
Alright. Let's see if scent's back. You guys want to take a quick break? Bio break, food break, drink break.
Get sent in here if we can.
Get sent in here if we can.
Yeah.
Since the party is about to venture back into the open desert, hopefully, to
we
find
get
the
to-
ruins.
And hopefully have our next encounter.
Hopefully.
Hopefully, maybe, we'll see.
Sounds good to me.
Sure.
Alright, so we'll take a... Does anyone need to go to the restroom? Let me know. Because that determines how long the break is.
I gotta take my dogs out.
Doggies. Let's say we return here in like 10 minutes and try to quickly get to our next destination. Maybe get an encounter or two.
Yeah, 10 minutes
Yeah.
should be enough.
All right, 10 minutes.
Yes.
Everyone return at 9:20 p.m. Stream, just sit tight. We'll be back soon.
Crank the tavern music up.
Crank the. No, I know some music I can crank.
Wait, do we have like a BRB screen for the?
I don't know if we do yet. This
Put
is
it
the
on the
kind of
to-do
production
list.
stuff that we're working on.
You mean the one I'm making right now?
Very nice. Back in the bed. Just so you can all share in with what I was dealing with. Come here for a moment.
Aw, puppy.
I like this track.
She doesn't even want to get in my lap. She's like, no, we're leaving now. Let's go.
We have to make like the away screen animated, so it'll like cycle through our characters, or like have a little ticker that explains the story so far. That'd be cool.
That's interesting. Whether you hit it.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, I'm having such a rough time with my tablet. It keeps lagging. Can't draw curves.
I don't know. It was one of the things I got. Okay.
Do.
Alright, everybody. We are back.
Welcome back to the adventures of Swords and Sorcery. That's another thing out of character. You
So
guys
what's-
need to find some name
It's not
for your
Swords and
group.
Sorcery.
It's Sultans and Sorcery.
Yeah, it's
Sultans and Sorcery. I'm terrible. Welcome back to Sultans and Sorcery. You guys need to find and need to come up with some kind of name for your group. It'll be better to market yourselves later. Out of character. Right. I need some music. Where is my town music?
Well, we're pretty much
Here we
leaving town, so.
I know, but this music is all purpose.
Oh, okay.
All right. So you all done your town duties. It's only been like 2.5 hours since you woke up. You got 2 silver weapons now. You've acquired some bed sheets at exorbitant prices,
Oh.
and you've seen an item of interest to maybe return for later. Is everyone ready to go?
Yes,
Well,
sir.
you know, Akamados is, you know, chilling in the temple waiting for these wetlanders to get their acts together.
Commodos comes
Since
out
I'm
of the
pretty
temple.
religious as a monk, I knock on the door, I take off my shoes, I walk in, I'm like, I walk up and I tap a Commodus on the shoulder. We're ready to go whenever you are. And I walk
Yeah.
out, put my shoes back on, and walk away. Well, they're not even really shoes.
Yeah, it's
but-
just you got like flip flops.
Yeah, pretty much.
Commodos stops his meditation with his deity.
No,
And
I'm
then-
not. I'm just reading a book, guys. So yeah, I close it and head back out the temple. It's like, oh, it's just a nice place. It's, you know, nice and quiet. It's kind of calm. You got the little incense going. Occasionally, you know, you got the pretty temple, you know, priestess and stuff like that. It's better than the camel's hump, you know. But that's just like Cominos.
Hey, Amina is a very
She's a
well-
lovely woman.
I mean,
but it's
if you
loud
want to
in
hang
there.
out in there, I'll go back to Amira's. She was pretty hot.
the camel's hump. All right.
Speaking of camel, Akamados will go over, you know, back to the camel's hump and go get Bimini and mount up.
Mounting on the mini. I moved him.
You've got him in the
Oh,
background.
stick.
Oh,
Matt's supposed to be. Matt's supposed to be in the background. Advance.
Right click, advance, send
Got
the
it.
tap. Yeah, it's Bimini.
The mini is here. Alrighty. Commodus mounts up. Everyone begins walking out. The guards are kind of used to your group now, and in fact, word has spread of you saving Amira's caravan. They give you a kind of a right arm up salutes. Say, "Hail, adventurers! May fortune bless you out in the open desert."
thank
And
you.
they-
We'll take care.
Yeah, Akamados bows from, you know, camelback. Camelback? Camel top?
Camel top.
Camel top.
Oh god, I moved the map. Oh god. Okay.
Change layers, change layers.
Change
the map.
layers! I should never be on the map layer like that. Oh, why is this listed as a... I found it. The map was listed as a token. Got it.
Yeah, you hadn't moved it to the map layer. Unless, you know, Commodus, you know, kind of turns and looks about and, you know, kind of sees the silvered weapons, the spear especially, since that's probably not really sheathed anyway,
No.
and says, okay, you know, so we are ready to go see what lies in, you know, the ruins in the deep desert.
Wow, excuse me. So yes, so just to kind of move this along. You guys go out, you travel 3 hours, you find your original location where the caravan was ambushed. The rocks are easily recognizable amongst the rest of the open desert. You then travel northeast from there, an additional 3 hours, until something starts to crest the horizon. It appears to be just like essentially the scattering of rocks, but as you get closer, you can see the rocks start to take structure and shape. And what comes into view is, as you only heard the name once before from your history, Aka,
Right.
the ruins of the city of Isilungu.
Oh, and we're in the bottom right, by the way, folks.
I was like, where are we?
Let me get the. I should really get the tokens. Just a sec, gentlemen. I'm just gonna draw everyone together so I can do a quick copy pasta, and then I'll let you choose what order you want to stand in upon entering the ruins. Who takes the lead? Oh wait, but Minnie, you gotta be included in this group too.
Oh my goodness! Seriously, we're bringing the camel with us to everything.
Dude, do you think I'm walking?
Until the camel dies
we
or
can't fit
chooses
him
to leave because it feels threatened, possibly.
All right.
Are we gonna
Trust
leave
me.
it outside?
We might. Accommodos we'll figure it out when we get. We're probably not. If we go down deep into a desert, into a dungeon or something, no, I will probably not.
All right,
find
everyone,
it in.
grab your tokens. I'll get you since you're in the dark. And determine your marching order for exploring these ruins.
Well, Accommodos will probably bring up the rear just because of his height advantage and because he's only got that crossbow.
I'll go towards the front.
I'll stand the center.
One moment. Turn
I
off.
have to be within touch distance of you guys so I can heal you if need be. Just gently caress your shoulders while you get injured.
Actually, bringing that up, who is taking the lead?
I guess Eladrin and me.
Okay. I'm going to, before Eladrin gets too far away, I'm going to cast Guidance on him.
Okay. Guidance.
Yeah.
Give me a reminder.
But I'm going to kind of touch his head, and then I'm going to say something low, just to kind of whisper, not even to him, just kind of under my breath, and. So it is a concentration spell, so I'll have to maintain that. But for the next minute, if you basically come into a situation where you need that extra D4 on an ability check, so like stealth or perception, you can just throw a D4 on top of it.
And you can roll that die before or after the check. So even after you see the result, you can add this D4. Just write a note in that you have that, Eladrin.
It's like crappy bardic inspiration.
That's essentially what it is, yes. I'm gonna see if there's anywhere to just notate that on your sheet.
There should be under core stats.
Bonuses, penalties, saves and skill
well,
checks.
Yeah.
Ability checks.
Yeah,
1d4.
that would be for like if you have bless, if you want it to keep going off.
Yeah. I mean,
I wouldn't.
yeah,
bother. I
since
would
it'll
just
only be
remember
for
it.
1 minute, just know that you have 1 d4. D4 to checks once. Okay. All right. Here we are. This is the order. Let me reveal some more vision so you can see.
Sultan's gonna be up with Kellen and I.
Okay. I will move Scylla in a moment.
Or you can just keep them in the middle,
Yeah, that's true.
next to Dakar.
I didn't realize I was
That-
muted. What I was saying is, I've suggested to the group that the more dexterous or nimble people go first.
My concern is that since he only has the arrows, we don't want him to be the
Oh yeah.
front.
Alright, it's your choice. So,
Keep next to Jakar.
for the purposes of since Scylla not being here, I'll stay in and watch our rear guys. So Silim will kind of position himself right here, looking off to this corridor on the side.
All right.
He'll even have an action ready to fire upon the first creature or hostile entity that he sees. Alright, Eladrin's in the front. Eladrin, give me a perception check.
Yes,
Kellen,
sir.
you can make this perception check as well.
Right.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Alright, well it's not hard
no.
it's not hard to see in the open sands. You see. Oh, is it hidden? Don't make me
Hotel?
do this.
No, we
Not
see
just
it.
a
Oh.
You get what I'm getting at. One moment. These aren't all supposed to be good.
At that note, I would like to.
What? Wait. It's just it's one person. He seems to be just drawing up a bucket of water out of this well. Let me.
I was just gonna cast a spell.
Alright. You may or may not want to do that. Alright.
Well, that spell was gonna
He's-
be for.
He sees each of you approaching. The token has his weapon drawn. His weapon is not drawn yet.
Well, I was gonna
sees
go
each
for
of-
stealth checks. That's why.
Alright, well, he rolled an 18 on his perception. So don't think stealth's gonna work. Unless you roll really good.
Or that.
Or that.
Okay,
So basically, he
he's
just
already
Okay.
seen you.
Okay.
So keep that in mind when preparing. You might want to do that beforehand. Maybe next time. There's still, from what you can see, a lot of ruin left, so that may have value afterwards. Let me take him. He begin. Oh, game.
I was gonna say, like, if we heard battle music and this guy was just there, I'd be super suspicious. But since we don't have like battle music, I'm totally fine with it. He seems chill for now.
Okay. Okay.
He begins to walk forward slowly. Adventurers, what brings you here? How did you find this place?
I do not like that accent out of character.
I already don't like this guy. Ooh.
I asked you a question. Why have you come here?
For adventure, my good sir. To see the lands.
As all adventurers do.
So I'm going to, or Commodus is going to, sitting in the back, going to use sense motive, or excuse me, insight, and try and get a feel for this guy, especially with that funky accent. Got that kind of
I would like to do the same.
kind of getting skeeved out.
Yeah, if anyone wants to, you can insight. I mean, he hasn't really done anything to give you. All he's doing is asking you a question. You guys are the ones that kind of just showed up.
No, it's the accent.
The accent. Okay.
Oh.
We are just on it today, guys. Oh wait, no, Eldrin.
Oh. Yeah, that was awful. Look at the second one though. I mean,
Yeah, I'm sorry, man.
Are we just gonna do insight, really?
I don't know.
This guy's asking us a question. He's just
Yeah.
here.
Yeah.
Here.
I just wanted to
Oh,
learn about that accent and see if I could figure anything out about it.
And you
I
guys
have
are in the lead.
proficiency in it, so fuck it, I'll roll. Nothing.
Alright, I caught it.
He just seems to have some kind of weird lisp to you guys.
Even if I rolled a 16?
He just seems to have some kind of weird lisp to you guys.
Okay. I slowly step forward, non-threateningly. Just
All right.
move up to about here to get a better view of the field. What was that?
All right. What was what?
I saw that. You pinging?
Make a perception roll.
Ping, ping.
All right.
Oh no.
Oh dear.
You thought you might have heard like some scuffling of steps, but he then quickly addresses you. So, you come to this place, but you know not what you seek. Surely you must have some purpose, like the other group of adventurers, no?
My ears perk up at that, and I tilt my head a little bit and look at him and go, "What do you know of the other adventurers?"
Oh, they were here a couple days ago. I know not where they went now. I know not what they seek either. All I know is adventurers are not really welcome around here.
As I told you earlier, we are here to explore the lands, and since you're being so kind, I'll let you know we're here to see the ruins. We're big fans.
Make a deception roll.
Oh. Oh.
I was gonna say
Ooh.
with advantage, but no. That need
No.
help.
No.
No.
Fans, you say. Now you're just mocking us.
Who is us?
Us.
I see no us, I see you.
At that moment, an arrow goes through the darkness and strikes you, Eladrin.
That's awesome because
Wait, darkness?
Which
Because
darkness?
I
Where?
know you're a monk. You
I'm
don't
gonna
know?
catch it.
all right.
It's-
The arrow.
It's from the general darkness.
Yeah, but make a perception check. Those who see the arrow, which is everyone.
Hey.
Ooh.
You guys
23,
can determine
23.
the arrow is from this general direction. Alright, and yes, Eladrin, it was an arrow, so I know what you're about to do.
So 1d10 plus dex plus monk level. All right.
Does that cost anything? Does that cost key?
No, it's a reaction.
No.
It's a key to throw it
one
back.
one key to throw it back. Yeah.
Okay, that's pretty badass. So just a sec.
Well, can you throw it at the guy who we've been talking to?
He could if he spent a key point. Nice.
Whoa! Reduce damage of weapon attack by the damage of the weapon attack, not
Yep.
the,
Yep.
the
Reduce
chance
the
to hit.
damage. If I
Okay.
reduce it to 0, I catch it.
Make
So-
a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, so really quick, let me just do the math. It's 13 and 16.
Make a Constitution saving throw.
You know what? I'm gonna add a 1d4 to that.
Okay.
So 12.
Okay. An arrow pierces the darkness, but because you were already kind of leery at this guy's odd behavior, you were alert and ready. Your hand reaches up and snatches it, and you feel a tingle as you snatch it and seem to resist the poison that had laced the arrow. At that point, the guy who you've been talking to sneers. Just like adventurers.
I'm actually gonna. I'm not liking this guy, so I'm gonna use my 1 key point left and
No,
throw it at
no.
that guy.
Okay, I'll let you do that. Throw it back. Make a ranged attack. With the arrow, With your proficiency, I think it's just like, does it use the arrows damage, or is it just considered an improvised weapon?
No, it uses
Nope.
the arrow.
It uses the arrow.
All right, throw it back.
All right, so 1d20 plus dexterity.
Yeah.
And proficient. So is that yeah?
Right.
Make a ranged weapon attack against him.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, okay. Well.
Oh my.
I
Okay.
think you're gonna whiff.
He quickly darts out of the way of the arrow.
Oh.
Impressive. Very well then. And he brandishes his scimitar. Everybody roll for initiative. Also, when you do your initiative, be certain like you click your token and link it to the turn order, which will be displayed down here. I need to clear it. Is there a way to easily clear the turn order?
Oh,
You can
great.
just right click on the jackal and remove it. Don't you clear it because I got a 21.
That
Oh,
was-
did it already count? Oh, you already count. All right, fine. Yeah, I'll click the jackal. I'll trash the jackal.
There you go.
I am just rolling great.
Oh
That's
yeah, there we go.
All right, roll. You need to roll for scent.
But did you notice that it linked? Oh, 21. Oh, I gotta delete your old one. No one
Wait,
else
what old
roll
one?
yet. I gotta
No,
delete
that's
your
what he
old
rolled.
one.
That's the roll just
That's
now.
the one he just rolled.
I know. I deleted the old one. No one else roll. Let me delete your old ones.
We don't
Or-
see them. That's
Any
why I
old
was saying
ones.
What? Game.
that.
All right. So,
Yeah, it's
well,
not gonna.
I'll set these. Kellen 8, Eladrin 22. All right, it worked. Akka, some reason it made like a duplicate copy of yours from the previous one, which is weird.
I don't.
For some
yeah,
reason, Kellen's just not too interested in running at this guy.
Kellen doesn't know what to make of him yet. All right, trash that.
That's
Eladrin,
right,
Akka.
yeah, I'm not seeing any duplicates. That's why I was like, wait,
Dakar,
hang on.
Eladrin, Silent. Okay, I do see like some of the duplicates. There's the 23 from Eladrin in the desert. Delete that. Dakar.
I see. We're only seeing the ones from this this page. I think you're seeing everything.
Yeah.
Something like that. Silent, Akka, Kellen. Alright, Silent, Akka, Kellen, Eladrin, Dakar. I gotta roll for Silent. Let me find his initiative. And let me get some appropriate music. Use this one since I just found this today. Guild Wars fans get hype. Silent. Cool.
Was Silence ready to attack? Was that a ranged thing? And
You
would
did
that,
have bow ready.
Yep, and I'm gonna give it to him after the initiative
You
order
are a
because
horrible
happens-
person for him.
that happens as a reaction.
I win, kind of. Not really.
At least I get to go first, so I don't have to worry about Sillin spending silver arrows.
19. Well, he doesn't. He still has regular arrows.
No, I know.
Yeah.
Like 15, they're silver tipped. 2 plus his dex. What's the game doing? Game
So 5, probably.
total. What the? I mean, no, 6. But for some reason it didn't count it in the macro, which makes me mad. And let me roll for the guy. You don't know what he is yet.
I
a
just know
guy.
he's pissing me off.
Pissing you off. Jeez.
Guy doesn't look like he's gonna get to do much about it.
Nope.
Add custom. There we go. I can say enemies because you guys already saw an arrow go through the darkness. At the top of the initiative order. First, Silent, now realizing that these guys are hostile with that arrow going through the darkness, he's completely trained on Eladrin, is going to just take a quick step and then make a ranged attack with his bow on the dude that is visible. I need to have Silent Sheep up at all times now. Can I drag it over here? No. Put it in the corner.
Just pop it out.
Yeah, pop it out.
Yeah. It's still small when it's popped out. That's what I don't like.
I can
No.
resize it.
Yeah, you
You,
resize
I mean, you
it.
can't like
Mine's-
zoom it in though. That's the thing. Whatever.
Mine's half of my screen right now. My secondary screen.
All right. Weapon attack. Silent. He can't. He realizes he can't stealth. You've all have already been spotted. And short bow attack.
Now, question. Oh no, don't get. Never mind.
Yay. Maybe.
All right. 15 against AC hits.
By the way, we can't see
so-
each other's HP anymore. It doesn't matter. I'm just letting you know.
Why not? What?
Don't worry about it right now.
Yeah, that's why I said don't worry about it.
All right. I must have copied some old tokens.
Yeah, you copied the wrong tokens. These aren't the ones that had the. They're not.
These aren't the tokens you are looking for.
Exactly.
Silence arrow flies through the air. Hits this guy like in the shoulder. He seems to notice the arrow. Just kind of winces a little bit, reaches over, like pulls it out. You see kind of small bits of greenish blood dripping through him.
I knew it.
And he rips it out.
That accent.
And now it's officially initiative order. Eladrin, go.
Alright, where did the arrow come from? Up here?
Arrow
Here.
came
It
from up
was
here.
Here.
5, 10, 15. No, wait, hold on.
In fact, you can more than likely see that area now given your position.
Oh, well, that's even better. Hey, buddy.
Hey, buddy.
Alright. Spear to the face.
Spear to the face.
Oh, that hits.
That definitely hits. How does your spear attack look? You guys can always describe your attacks and your spells and stuff.
Being a
Have fun
monk,
with it.
I run and I plant my feet and slide in, and stab in and pick up.
Stab in and pick up. His body is hoisted off the ground for a bit. Do you want to hold him there? Will have to be like somewhat of a grapple check, or do you just set him back down?
Is he dead or still alive?
Oh, he's still kicking.
All right, good. I kick him off the end of my spear now.
Kick him off the end of your spear. You kind of
Yep.
yeah. Now we're getting. See, this is where the good rolls come from, guys. You get all the crappy rolls when you're doing checks and jump. You kick him off your spear. You can see that he looks pretty beaten up after that assault, but he's ready to swing back at you. Does that complete your turn?
Move action, bonus action.
He's moved. Oh, the bonus action with the unarmed. That's right.
Right.
Oh wait,
Turn's
no.
fine.
I'm actually changing. I'm still doing the one unarmed attack, but I'm doing flurry of blows. So I'm spending 1 key point and doing 2 unarmed attacks.
Great.
Okay, 1 key point. Do a second unarmed attack right now.
Nope.
Oof.
So, you stabbed him. You kicked him off your spear. he felt the impact of that foot, and you try to go in for another like haymaker with your fist. But now that he's fully aware of you, he definitely dodges to the side.
More like falls to the side.
At least I know he's scared
kinda-
for his life.
He felt that. He definitely felt that. All right, Akka, your turn.
All right. With a muttered grumble, Akka reaches into his robes and pulls out this kind of squared off rod with some runes that jump to life as he casts Eldritch Blast at the guy closest to him. That button. Oh, sure. And so a kind of fizzling wave of near invisible force kind of whomps into the guy for a pitiful amount. Grumble, grumble.
The guy
Grumble,
closest
grumble.
to you is me.
A
Enemy.
bad guy.
Okay, just to clarify.
Just clarifying.
This one.
And then I'm also going to, whoops, not that button. Bimini and I are going to. Oh, actually no, I can't really move forward with you guys all in the way. So yeah, I'll just chill.
Yeah, but Minnie can't really take
Can't
tumble
squeeze
checks.
through there. Yeah.
Is there
Minnie
anything
can't
else that I
take tumble
see?
checks like the rest of you guys. If you wanted, Akka, you can move Bimini through here.
No, he's fine.
All right, Akka will stay put after casting his Eldritch Blast.
Malkir,
Dakar.
is there
your
anything
turn.
else that I see from where I am, by the way, while he's doing his turn?
Oh yeah, south and.
I will determine what you see.
Okay.
Now that you're standing forward, you see all the way up into here, maybe a little bit of here, and here.
Nothing side to side.
No, you're kind of next to a.
Okay.
Yeah, you might want to make the wall a little bit more visible.
You're. Oh.
If that's the case, I'm gonna. Should I stand here then? That way I'm not on the.
Well, no,
rubble?
no, you attacked him. Get back to that corner. I got you. I'll get you. I'll get you. It's just I have to do all this. I don't have dynamic, which is one reason I might eventually get.
It's pretty awesome.
That's what you see. All right, we are on Dakar's turn.
Okay, so I'm gonna run up here. That's 25 feet. No. This is 20 from.
If you see me revealing stuff, it's just me getting more of the map.
Yeah, you can get adjacent
five.
to him with 30.
Well, I don't want to get adjacent to him with 30.
Oh, okay.
I want to stand here at 35. So from here up to there is 25, but because I can't go through the walls, I'll just go around it.
Yeah, I would use the waypoint thing. You know, pick it up, press space, so you can count it out.
There's
Remember,
10.
You can do
3,
diagonals.
4, 5. Yeah, you have 35.
Human 30.
30. Okay. All right, that's cool.
All right. Yeah. So there, I'm gonna stand there, and then I'm going to cast Fairy Light.
All right. Interesting. Fairy Fire.
Yeah, Fairy Fire.
Interesting choice.
And what it's going to do is everything within a 60-foot radius, or 60-foot cube, I should say, will be
20-foot cube.
It's a 60 feet.
No, the
range.
range
Oh.
range to where you cast the 20-foot cube is 60 feet.
Is that like 20 feet squared?
It's a cube, so yeah. Or
Yeah. So
it's-
you can capture a 2x2 square
No,
essentially. in it.
no, because it's a 20-foot
20 foot faces.
Yeah.
All right. Well, you can capture a 4x4 square in it.
Right.
A 4x4.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Each square is 5.
I just drew it up.
No.
That-
That's way too big. 4x4. That's
A
8x8.
20-foot cube. Oh, that's not as exciting then. Okay.
Yeah,
well,
sorry.
So you can catch one of them. We'll say that.
I'm gonna
Like
cast it right there. Can you see this?
Yes.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, into
You
the
wanna
corridor that I
describe
don't
your-
see.
You want to describe your fairy fire?
Uh, I mutter some words, and I produce a small ball of light that flies down the corridor and shines a bright light, attaching itself to any living creature within a small radius around it.
Alright, so you're lighting like up to the north? I thought you were lighting the dude. You're lighting the darkness?
Yes,
Okay.
I'm lighting the darkness because I'm going to assume that the dude's almost dead.
Alright,
Because
you're
that
lighting.
sounded like a thwack. like a piercing,
Since you're lighting the darkness, I'll just like reveal this. You shed dim light in a 4x4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's essentially all of this.
That's a bunch
Okay.
of squares.
Yeah.
How do I get rid of the squares?
Stop making them.
Stop it! Stop it!
Select.
Go to the arrow.
Go to delete drawings. Clear drawings on the left if you see your tool.
No, I don't think.
No,
he
we don't
can
have that. We have to
drawings.
do. You can do that. Do select move, and then click on them each and delete them.
For sure, you want to delete all drawings.
No,
Okay,
there's,
there we go.
there
We don't have that
literally
option.
is no clear drawings.
That's
for us.
Yeah,
Alright, I
delete.
just cleared your stinking drawings. Alright. So, everything in this area. How does that last? Concentration up to 1 minute. Everything in this area, I just have a mental note, will is captured in dim light and will have disadvantage on deck saving throws.
And any attacks against them have advantage.
Any attacks again have advantage. The affected
Yay.
creature or object can't become invisible. I got the spell open. Yeah, it's nice.
I should roll that. Yeah, there
There
you
you go.
But there's nothing
Yeah, that's
there,
that's
so
for the
it's fine.
viewers as well. So always try to like use your macros, guys.
And that will be it for me.
Okay. Well, after observing the situation carefully, Kellen decides to run up and try and like get an underhanded thrust, like under this guy's guard. And
Nice. All right.
with like weapons and long
Come on, go Kellen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, easily beats AC. So Kellen rushes forth, taking one. I'll say this is just one-handed because you didn't specify. Remember, with
Yeah,
that,
it's one-handed.
with that
Does he
weapon,
have a shield?
he does.
I do have a
Kellen does
shield.
have a shield.
So until he drops his shield, it's always going to be one-handed.
Yeah.
Well, no, I can
He can
put
like
my
put the
shield
shield
on
in
my
his
back.
bag and be versatile. He can. This is a versatile longsword.
No, I know, but like the shield would have to be dropped. Is my point.
Yes.
Oh
understood.
yeah.
So Kellen charges forward with his sword and board. Notices where this creature is putting its guard on its right side. Makes a quick kind of feint to the left, or feint to the right. Cuts back left, and just runs. Slashing damage, longsword. That was piercing.
Well,
No,
That's
longsword.
slashing.
we
All right.
we can
Anyway,
get
and just like
slashing.
and makes a wide gash along the left side of this dude's torso.
Green blood.
Green blood pours out.
Green blood.
I was
Which
thinking the same thing.
Backtracking real quick. Did anything get lit up by fairy fire?
No, that's just a blank area that is currently lit by
Aw.
fairy fire. All right. Kellen's turn.
No, he went. You gotta scoot the order forward a little bit.
Yeah, I'm going to.
Dakar's turn.
Or so,
We did-
Oh
we
no,
did-
you're right. It's Sullivan's turn.
Yeah.
Are you done with your turn, Kellen? Any bonus actions or whatnot?
and I think that's it for now.
Okay. It was a good hit, solid hit. Silent is essentially gonna stay put and just let fly an arrow.
Could you move him to here so he doesn't have attack
Where is here?
or
Oh, gotcha.
cover? Like if he attacks the guy that's in the center
Shouldn't have cover from anything.
from Kellen.
No, people, allies do not count as cover.
Oh, okay.
Their allies could. So if it was like,
From this position, Silent gets a clean shot. There is no cover.
Okay.
Just measured it.
Oh.
Oh.
The idea for like allies being cover is the fact that you are working together, so it's, that'll get down.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. Yeah. Okay.
Thanks, Clint.
Yeah, appreciate that.
You're welcome, guys.
Sandbagging.
So Silent lets loose an arrow. This guy immediately notices it and just kind of, like, you've seen him dodge before, but now that he's getting desperate, you almost see him like slither under the arrow, and he makes a big hiss at Silent.
Interesting.
All right, and now they get to move. Let me see here.
The best thing is we have them pretty well cornered.
So you may think, adventurers. Just a moment. I'm looking up something.
Still don't like this guy.
Yeah, I
What's
am
that?
not a fan.
Can I? There it is. All right. The one. Kellen just charged one. He'll say, "Are you sure you want to strike me? Why
Kind of
not?
late for that.
Why not instead you just turn around and go back where you came from?" As he does this, he'll do a motion over Kellen. Kellen, make a charisma saving throw.
Why is it always the ones I attack that do special things?
Hey, we got you a silver sword. Shut up.
So wait, it's a
Charisma.
Charisma?
Charisma. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
okay.
go to your core stats page and
It untraded charisma check. Yep. Or you can just roll a d20 through the system and add your charisma modifier, which you should have a decent amount because you needed charisma for your tactics.
I'll just roll a d20 and add my charisma modifier, which was it was 1, I believe. Yeah. Oh wait, no. It was charisma.
go to your core stats
Add
page and it'll
charisma's
say
the bot-
modifier
charisma's
next
the
to
bottom
charisma.
one. Look at your physical sheet too if you need to.
Yeah, it's just 1, I think. Yeah,
The
just,
plus one.
Yeah, just +1, so that's 11.
Let me look. This is gonna hurt my soul. 11 is just shy.
Yep.
Kellen, you feel this urge to not bother with this creature. You feel a sense of not fear, but caution as you slowly take a step back from it.
Can I attack it again after this, or is this like an ongoing thing? Or
You're gonna have to make saves against it probably. Each turn.
okay,
Yeah, on
Just-
your turn,
just so
you
I-
have a chance to make another save against it.
No, Callan,
when
don't listen.
Don't listen, it's a lie. Afterwards, I can let you know potentially what he used on you. Eladrin, you see this guy lift his head back, and then it lurches forward, and a poison spray shoots out of his mouth.
Is this
So-
at me?
No,
What does that
this is
mean?
at
Eladrin.
Eladrin. I
Oh.
just had that spell. It's a Constitution saving throw. I'll tell you that much.
Ouch.
Guys, seriously, get it
Oh.
together.
Yeah.
I'm great when
Oh,
attacking.
boy.
Oh boy. Okay.
You're a monk. Aren't you good against poisons or something?
Not
Actually,
yet.
No, hold on. I think I have.
Not yet.
Probably not yet. It's probably
It's a
6.
later level. Remember, Eldrin? We discussed this. I said, "Oh man, you're gonna be nasty later." Eldrin, you take 9 points of poison damage.
Ooh.
Yeah, 10th level you get immunity to poison.
9. So.
Stop whining, but many took more damage than that last time.
Yeah. All right. With their turns complete, Eldrin, it is your turn.
All right. I'm gonna use up my last key point, and I'm gonna do 2 unarmed attacks right off the bat.
You really want to just burn all your resources here? All right. All right. Unarmed attack 1 hits.
Wow, max damage.
You want to go ahead and roll the other one?
If he's still alive.
What do you think?
I'm sure he would notice if the guy fell over dead.
Yeah. You would.
Yeah.
Second
Oh.
one miss. Second one misses.
All right. And stab at him.
10 against AC will not hit.
Oh.
These creatures are growing a little more desperate, seeing each of you kind of working together to defeat them. Some of their more carnal instincts are coming out. You see this guy take your
Feral?
take carnal. Carnal.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, he takes the first punch like right on the jaw, but then he expects the second one, having seen you throw multiple blows last time, and he slithers under it. Then he sees your spear coming, and he just kind of presses himself against the wall as your spear goes through the air. He then gives you a large hiss.
And I move to here. That's my turn.
Someone was saying something to me.
Yep. Words and their meanings.
Yeah.
Is that a definition of carnal?
Yes.
Yes.
Hence my confusion.
Whatever. Fine. It's not necessarily feral, but I'll just natural.
Oh.
Let's just say natural.
Or
whatever.
primal, okay.
Primal is
close
good.
enough, right?
Primal.
Yeah, I was like, hang on, what are we in for here?
It's succubuses, guys. No, it's
Oh
not.
my goodness.
Yeah, I was just
It's
saying.
not succubi. Not yet. Teehee. All right, Eldrin, is your turn complete?
Yes. I moved
can?
over.
All right, you make one little 5-foot movement. Doesn't provoke Oppie. Akka.
Okay, I'm going to use one spell slot, chick, to hex the first guy.
Okay.
And I'm going to hex his dexterity, so he has disadvantage on any use of dexterity.
All right, just pass me a reminder.
Yep.
And, oh wait, I can maybe put
There
something
should be
on him.
Should be able to put a marker or something. Yeah.
Hey.
There you go. And then cast Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch.
He-
Alright.
Hex is a bonus action, by the way.
Yep.
And then
Describe
Eldritch Blast. So with one hand and a cursed word, an infernal. Akamos. Wow, I completely forgot my own name. Akamos drops a whole bunch of just ancient evil upon the guy, and then brings his rod. And okay, now he remembers how to cast Eldritch Blast, and thrusts his rod out at the guy, and does 6 damage with the actual force damage, and then the hex damage is 3.
So 9 damage. That's not bad.
Nope.
All right. Let me add the 3. All right. An Eldritch Blast impacts this guy, kind of exposing more of the green blood, and he's starting to look like he's on his last legs.
And
But
then
he's still fighting.
and then I use a free action to tell Sylvan, hey, make way. Trying to get the camel through here, bro.
And then Silent's like, "Oh, sorry." Okay.
And that's my turn.
the car.
This is going to be a bit silly. And potentially very risky.
I like silly and risky.
Alright, this is what I'm going to do, because I don't know if I can kill him outright. I'm going to cast Light upon my mace.
Okay.
Alright?
Just regular lights?
It's a cantrip. It's light. It shines bright light
That it does. That it
in a
does.
20-foot radius onto my mace. And I'm going to charge forward and rush this guy and smash him in the face with a glowing mace.
How bright would that be?
Oh, that's pretty bright.
It's like
It shines
swinging a
bright
flashlight
lights
around.
within 20
So-
feet around it.
so would
And
you,
it's
like-
dim light 10 feet beyond that. So, like,
Get
It's-
advantage on that?
Just sec. Casting time. This is one action, dude.
Right,
You
yeah, I was
can't,
gonna say, light
you
is...
can't
Oh.
cast light and attack.
darn it, that's right.
And it's alright. This is not like a harmful light. This is not like a smite or anything. This is literally just
I think
light
he's
up
trying
a
to mess
darkened
up-
area.
I think he's trying to mess up anything that lives in the dark and would be vulnerable to like sunlight and bright light.
I
like
think
that.
he is, and light essentially won't help that.
Light is
You
just visible light, not
Light is just
holy
visible
light, or
light.
something like that.
Like to
No,
do
I
any
just
kind of
want-
holy smite or whatever, you'll
No,
need.
I just want to blind the guy.
Ah.
That's all I want to do, because I'm going to be right next to him.
All right. If you want to use light to attack with the mace, first make the attack. Let's see what happens.
Alright. Here we go.
Come on.
Oh, what? Syntax error.
Oh, fun.
What did you actually try and do?
I tried to roll the attack with my mace.
And so, is everything filled out? So you got name, damage dice, plus stat, damage, type.
Yes.
Yeah. You. I guess Mal will have to look at your character sheet real quick to see.
Just roll
Is
a
it because
d20.
I have crit damage missing?
No, crit damage shouldn't. Well, actually, go ahead and put crit damage in just in case.
It's gonna crit on a 20 unless it says otherwise, and it's gonna be ×2.
Expected cell 09, but individual. Oh hey, something rolled.
He just rolled,
he just rolled that.
I just rolled the d20.
and then whatever your modifier is, so probably strength.
Yep.
Not
Of
supposed
course,
to call
that's
me.
strength
Just sec.
3, 19.
19.
Alright, just sec. My phone's going off, and I'm gonna let it ring.
Hardcore.
Alright, 19. Smacks this guy in the face. Roll your damage. With a mace, I think it's like 1d8 plus, not plus. Plus is added to damage, right? Alarm
Yeah.
rim?
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
straight
so-
up your strength modifier, though, no other.
It's straight up, straight.
Which is 3, so just roll a d8 plus 3.
A d8 plus 3.
Mm-hmm.
Roll d8.
Oh.
Ah.
4.
Actually, mace would have been a d6, but re-roll that. One suck.
Roll d6.
Yeah,
Yes.
you can do
It's gonna-
roll
it's gonna be a
1d6
1 again.
plus 3 if you want.
Hey, it's a 2!
Hey, there you go.
So that's
So
5
5.
damage.
Hooray! 5 damage. He's still standing, but barely. As for the blinding effect, I'll say he has disadvantage on attack rolls against you, and only you, because you're the only one with the bright light right in his face.
Yeah, waving in his face.
Yeah.
All right. Anything else you want to do?
No, that'll be all.
Alright, let me look up something. I believe Kellen gets a chance to.
Is it at beginning or at end?
It's usually at the end of their turn. Well, if it's like most mind control. mind control stuff, they do it on their turn, and then they make their save at the end of their turn.
All right. Yep. Kellen,
Yeah.
having
So I-
heard this creature's words, you feel it is not in your best interest to get hostile with it. So you just start.
Can I go over here and attack this guy then?
No, you're not acting on your own will right now.
Okay. I thought it was just like I don't want to attack that guy specifically.
That's what I thought too.
Wait. That is exactly what he said.
Said you don't want to fight me.
Good catch. That was a mistake on my part. Good catch. Yes, you could totally. All right, dude. Roleplay the mess out of this. Like, look at him, stare him straight in the eye, and said, "You're right.
So,
I really should. Shouldn't harm you." And then dash the other way.
like dash past him and like run towards this guy.
How far can
And
you
then just
move?
punch his friend.
Like I'm far
I mean,
enough that
he's
can
within
move-
30, so.
Yeah, I can. move
I
back.
will say you,
I would
you
say
did
one
kind of
down.
move past. You did move past this dude, so he's gonna get one attack of opportunity.
No, because look, he can actually
No.
go, he can go from here.
He's,
to
he's
One.
here.
blinded by the light.
2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, no, you can get there with getting around that dude.
If you move down one, you would be able to do it without going through the guy. Like
So,
right
like-
next to me.
I
That's
saw
right
I saw a
here.
path he could take. It's all good.
Yeah, he's
Okay.
good where he's at.
Okay, so I can be right here.
Yes,
Or
you
is it
can.
right-
Roll an attack.
All right.
Oh, come on.
I hope this works out.
Make
So
this
you
guy
shout
pay
out?
for puking on me. Oh, rat.
Yeah.
There
Oh,
we go.
wow.
Alright. Philip taunts the other guy for like saying,
Mhm.
"Alright, I won't harm you." Then runs off to attack the one that's been hiding in the corridor.
What did you
His
say,
sword.
boss?
His sword pierces this guy across his collarbone. Green blood like spews out, but he's still standing.
Man,
These guys are tough.
Jackals were just little tiny creatures, guys. Things in the open world are a lot more durable.
like 5 on 2 and
Yeah, but you guys haven't taken much damage. That's the whole point. You outnumber things.
yup.
No worries.
All right, Phil. Anything else you want to do? Any tactics that might make sense since you hit something?
I mean, I guess I could go ahead and spend. Is it? I have to. I add the superiority dice to my attack damage, right?
I believe that's
It's
check
When
your
you do a
character
specific
sheet.
type of attack. So,
It-
like. Hang on.
We
it's a-
wrote
it's a
these in on your
distract-
sheet.
It's a distracting attack. So it
Let me
would-
read what that says on your sheet.
When I hit, I can roll 1d8 to add damage, and the next person to hit that person gets advantage.
Oh, that's cool. You actually do it after when you hit. That's really cool. So, yeah, the distracting attack?
Yes.
Sweet.
I can roll 1d8, and I rolled an 8.
Oh.
I add that to the
Oh my
damage
goodness.
of my previous attack.
right.
Excellent.
And the next attack, cool, has advantage. That's slick. I need to get a fighter in my other D&D game. Well, a battle master. Specifically.
All right, 1d8
So yeah, I did an extra 8 damage. Nice.
with that extra surge of energy from your tactical strike. You kill it.
Yes.
Nice.
Sweet.
How do you want to? Do you want to describe how you killed it?
I just cut its head off.
Well, I mean, no
he kind of looks at you. He kind of looks at you after you've already like attacked his collarbone, hissing violently. You'll pay for this. And you're kind of like, nope. And you take and you take your sword and you just swing at the already weakened part of the collarbone and you just lop his head right off.
Sweet.
I look at you and nod in very proud appreciation.
All right. I believe that's your turn because you use your bonus action attack move. Silence turn.
Come on.
Let me think. How I want Silent to do this. Da-da-da-da.
He has a backflip and 180 no scope or 360 no scope. Just
He'll just
Not 180.
he'll charge ahead, and now with the car. I mean, this isn't flanking. This is just two characters on each other. So, with the car kind of watching his wing, Silent will run in and attack with his scimitar. Weapons are Silent. Yeah, he did.
Nice.
wow.
Silence swings at this thing with his scimitar, essentially slashing across its jugular. Green blood just starts spewing out of this thing like mad, even more than when Kellen swung at it. As it's falling to the ground, nah, screw it. It just slumps over onto the ground, falling onto its knees. Oops, and it is dead.
And did we hear other creatures in the area?
Make a perception check.
By the lack of music, I'm suggesting.
Well, you might. I just turned it off for now.
Woo! I can't hear anything back here, but.
I guess we could all go ahead and make.
I got a 20 though. Or I didn't roll a natty 20, but I rolled a 16 plus 4.
The steps that you heard earlier was essentially the guy that lies dead at your feet, Illidan.
Okay.
Looking for my notes. Alright. So, two odd creatures who spewed out green blood laid at your feet. What do you do?
I want to search the one I just killed for poisoned arrows to give to Sultan.
You look for poison arrows, but you find none. All you find are like a quiver of regular arrows, 20 arrows.
Now, can I try something? Can I dip them in its blood and see if that is poisonous?
Make a nature check.
Wow.
That's interesting.
Can I make a
You
nature check?
Yeah, sure, go ahead. You're right there.
Yeah. Where's it? Oh, there it is. Oh, never mind.
Can I have assisted him?
Each of you attempt to dip the arrow into the creature's blood, but it just seems to look like a green arrow.
Nice. What are
I'm
you
cool
guys
with that.
doing?
I mean,
I
Science.
watch from afar as they repeatedly
Science.
dip their arrows into the blood of this creature in confusion, and I slowly back away and I move one back a space.
Dakar, would you like to examine that body while you're there?
Sure. I'll actually do a medicine check on this one. Just to see if there's anything I can learn from the body. Where the hell's my... There it is.
Enemy.
please roll better than we did.
Oh.
So apparently
Better.
in combat we're great. Out of combat, not so much.
All you can determine is by examining the creature's skin is that it is serpentine.
It has a body.
It is serpentine and it has a body. Alright. Anyone else like to roll checks? Given this is some kind of serpentine magical creature, y'all feel Arcana might be the best path.
Can
I do
search,
have proficiency in it.
Can I search the area for that poisoned arrow I threw back at it?
I just derped so hard.
You know what? You said Arcana. I'm not proficient in it. Mind if I roll?
Yeah, go for it. Anyone can do an Arcana check.
Oh,
Silent,
Oh.
do an Arcana check.
Oh.
Oh, oh.
This is why I'm a discredited scholar.
Hey! No.
Mm.
I saw
Alright.
the die and then I saw who rolled it.
Surprisingly, Silent got the best check. Silent, being a wanderer, has never really discovered these creatures before, but has seen their type in books. This creature that you have just slain is a Yuan-Ti. Yuan-Ti. The Yuan-Ti are devious serpent folk devoid of compassion. From remote temples and jungle swamps and deserts, the Yuan-Ti plot to supplant and dominate all other races and to make themselves gods.
Mm. I come
Well,
over
they're
here
all-
and kick it.
Before he does that, while they're all doing their medicine checks, I'm gonna search this one. For anything.
Alright. Also, Kellen, in searching the other one, you found 10 gold.
All right.
Eladrin, in searching that one, you also find 10 gold. Also, each of these have scimitars and short bows and a quiver of 20 arrows. Should anyone want to maybe have a short bow for a ranged weapon option?
I'll take it.
That's what I thought. So you take a short bow and you take arrows off of each of them. You can write down that you have a short bow with 40 arrows.
Oh wow.
Cool.
Does 1d6 damage, by the way.
It's a lot
Yeah.
of arrows.
I'll get that added.
And you have
Into
like
his
7
mechanical-
green arrows.
7 green arrows
And 7 green arrows.
that do
That,
nothing in
To
particular.
your knowledge, do absolutely nothing. But
But
you
hey,
can
they're cool.
But they're like tracer rounds. You can definitely see your shot.
They stand. They stand out at least.
All right, the bodies searched. Kellen and Eladrin, since you were searching. Nope. Everyone is huddled around this body. Make a perception check.
I was gonna say, I'm not.
Oh yeah.
Did you say you wanted everybody huddled around it?
Well, those that were get a perception check.
Yeah, okay. Just making sure I heard you right.
The car on the body.
You need to roll for Sullen.
It doesn't matter. The car
The car
finds it
got it,
first.
yeah.
The car
Okay.
finds it first. The car on the body, as well as just its weapons and some gold pieces. You see strapped to its like sash around its waist that it was using as a belt, a note.
Interesting. I shall take this note. I open the note and I read it.
Everyone sees the note.
Okay.
You may read aloud, or I may read. Your choice.
I can go ahead and read it. Wait, does it show up on the stream?
Yeah.
It has appeared in the handouts, so you can open it up there and then show it to the stream.
It's on the
Basically,
stream right now.
Yeah, if we see it on stream, it pops up on screen on his end too. So
Alright, okay. I'll go ahead and read it. Early afternoon of the 13th day of Dar. After nearly an entire day's journey, we finally found what must be the ruined city of Ishlungu. The
Isilungu.
entire
Oh, that's not
Isilungu.
good. There you go.
The entire city is completely ravaged, with no building fully standing. These ruins must be at least 1,000 years old, or maybe even more. It's so thrilling. I can only imagine what wonders we'll find here among the ruins. I would like to stay outside and just study architecture for days on end, but Habib assures me that even more knowledge and treasures can be found in the temple's interior. He reminds me again of our purpose for seeking out the city to find the sacred orb of light, as I haven't heard of that 1,000 times also. In any case, we're stopping for just a brief moment to draw some water from this well to fill our water skins. Then we'll begin hunting for the temple's entrance. Thana looks so beautiful in the sunlight. I hope that we can find enough treasure to pay off her family's loan. To mark our way back, I plan to leave my journal entries hidden in various spots that we may know the path we have trodden if our mind fails us. Usam.
Can
So
I
these must
also-
be.
Oh,
Go
sorry.
ahead.
Yeah,
Oh, go ahead.
yeah. Give me some of the emotions that each of you feel about now having read this.
These must be the adventurers that we were told of earlier, who came by.
I think we should look for more notes. This seems to be the first of many. But more, Commodus, I guess you're kind of like passing it around.
Yeah.
I just out of curiosity, do you think a Commodus would recognize like the type of handwriting? Like, is this a more noble-born person, or if he were more of a kind of lower, poorer class kind of person? Off the handwriting.
You can attempt just a straight up intelligence check.
Ooh, really? Okay.
Oh wow. The handwriting seems very refined. Each letter is crafted and curled in such a way that it moves into the next with grace and expertise. You sense that this wasn't like a crudely drawn note. This was
Out of like some kind of journal or something.
right out of a dude's like personal journal, of which he must have hundreds of pages of all of his adventures.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, looking over it and stuff like that, Commodus, kind of passes it off to the next guy. It's like, all right, well, clearly, there's more to find here than just stolen goods from a caravan. And then, history check if, Orb of Light comes up in my memory.
Sure.
15.
Same.
Kinda wish I had advantage.
There are many types of orbs. Some powerful, like the Orb of Dragonkind. Some lesser. Without more knowledge, you have no idea what he may be referring to.
Same for me.
You're not even from here, bro.
That doesn't mean that it's not
Yeah,
a world-known item if it's that powerful.
That's correct. That's correct.
So you got a 17.
Yes.
All right. What do you all do now?
Can I?
Wait.
Well, yeah. Go ahead, Kellen.
Can I check his? Can I use a medicine check to see if I can get some acid off of this guy? He had some kind of acid attack. If I could
Yes.
collect some of his acid,
You most certainly can.
and I cannot, or at least
That's
I
a
can't
good
tell
point.
where it comes from.
I'm gonna go check the
you
other
managed
guy.
to get like a small thimble of I won't not even a thimble, like a mini vial, which you feel could coat one arrow. If you want to write like vial of acid on it,
I'm gonna go check
Small
the other
vial of
body.
acid.
yeah. It'll be vial of I think poison actually. Let's do that instead.
Okay.
I'm gonna try my history check real quick because I do have proficiency in it. Not too much. Same thing.
I would also like
History
to search
check
the
on
other guy.
history check on what?
On the scroll, or for the phrase, the orb of light. If I
There are
had read it
many
in my
orbs
history.
of light in the world, or many orbs in the world rather.
Yeah,
Can
I
I
have
use
no idea.
Can I use a herbalism kit to search this guy, or how would that work?
You certainly can. If you use the herbalism kit, it'll be considered a tool that you're proficient with, and you will gain your proficiency bonus.
Which is
I
2.
should have done that
Okay.
next time.
Just gonna keep dissecting
So
this
19
guy.
plus 2, so 21. Trying to get
All right.
venom.
What are you going for?
Trying to get venom. Or
Venom?
venom, or poison, or whatever it was. The acid that he spit
Alright.
at me.
Yeah, you get a slightly larger vial of venom than Kellen did, and you could like coat your spear for, if you take like an action to coat your spear, then it would potentially have some effect. You don't know how long, but you only have enough to coat your spear once. Alternatively, if you were to coat bits of ammunition like arrows or bolts, you could essentially coat 3 of them.
So same for my
But
darts.
it would have to be done at the moment, because you can't like just leave this on the arrow and then
Yeah.
have it draining into the quiver. So right, like
I just wrote
medium vial of venom or
okay,
whatever.
medium.
Yeah. Just when you guys decide to use these, I'll determine what their effects are.
Okay. So, do we move on then?
Yes.
Yeah, Commodus is ready to move on.
Yep.
See if we can find this temple entrance.
Silence like I'm ready, guys. There certainly must be other dangers lurking in the dark. Alright, where you guys step within the current space that you can see?
I will move towards this corridor that I lit up earlier.
Seeing as where the guy that I got shot at from was up here, I would like to stealth up to here. Or actually about here. Peek around the corner and check that out.
Just a second. Are you guys attempting to just move or move stealthily? You never
Stealthily.
specified.
No, I said I would like
I'm
to
just-
stealth.
Eldrin said stealth.
Yeah.
Alright, everyone can attempt stealth checks.
I'm just walking.
The car's just walking. He's not moving stealthily, but he's not making a ruckus. Alright, Eladrin, you are easily stealth. I'll mark this. Where's the mask? There it is.
Yeah, ninja.
Ninja boy. The car's just walking. Let me reveal some space for you guys. Eladrin, make
Perception.
1 moment. Make a perception check as you cross here.
Hey.
Hey, wow. So, in the middle of what seemed to be this old, tattered, ruined room, you see a large dirt pile. Like, it wasn't even hidden well. Obviously, someone was just in a hurry. Or this is just how nature itself happened upon this building. A
Can I
whole bunch
make
of
sure it's
rubble
not a
just
trap?
collapsed in the center. Yeah, certainly. You can search it for traps.
What would I do?
You're not proficient in thieves' tools, so
Investigation for traps.
yeah, investigation for traps. Just standard investigation check.
Damn it.
You can
Well-
call it. You can call it to me because I have.
Well,
Like if you
don't.
mentioned that something interesting or suspicious, I can help
I'm
you
gonna
out with
wave
that.
him over. I don't want to make too much noise. I'll make
Okay.
like a whistle. I'm like wave him over.
Okay. I'll head there,
I rolled so well in my second roll.
and then I have from my spell book. Where the hell is it? Find traps.
Hey. That is a level 2 spell though.
It is.
Sorry, he's got 3 of those.
Oh, okay.
So. Sorry, that was a bit meta.
It's fine. It's fine. Find traps. You don't sense any traps.
Is it?
I stare.
would he
I give you an exasperated look of really. You wanted me to check that, and then I walk back to where I was looking.
Ah!
And I dig through the pile.
You dig through the sand, and you find, write this down, a scroll of message.
Hey.
The way I'm using scrolls and magical items in this game, anyone can use them. There is no like proficiency and stuff. As of now, there is no fizzle chance on scrolls or potions as well. There might be chance for potions to have increased effects. It kind of depends on fate. You find a scroll of message. Message is essentially an ability that allows you to do like a one-way, like whisper, if you will, even through solid objects, to a creature that is willing.
Interesting. I might be able to sell this to that guy that has that ring.
Okay, just quick thing. You can actually reply. It's not. Just,
Oh, you can. Okay,
yeah,
cool.
but it's the message and then the reply, and that's
Yeah.
it. It's not.
Yeah,
ongoing.
it's short. It's like just a sentence or two.
Yep.
This isn't like straight up telepathy where you can
No,
convey advanced thoughts.
And is this like multiple use kind of thing?
Scrolls
No,
are
this is one
shots.
use.
Yeah.
Scrolls are
Okay.
one use. After you read the incantation on the scroll, the words essentially vanish, and it
yeah.
just becomes a plain piece of paper.
All right.
I'm gonna continue moving the way I was, so
Alright.
out up here, stealthily.
I'll just read this message. You point your finger towards a creature within range and whisper a message. The target, and only the target, hears the message and can reply in a whisper that only you can hear. You can cast this spell through solid objects if you're familiar with the target and know it is beyond the barrier. Magical silence, 1 foot of stone, 1 inch of common metal, a thin sheet of lead, or 3 feet of wood blocks the spell. The spell doesn't have to follow a straight line. It can travel freely around corners or through openings. That's the important one.
Yeah, as far as I know, you just have to have line of sight on them.
Yep. Alright.
Oh,
Aldrin,
yeah.
you see up to here, the car, you see up to here.
I'm gonna move to here.
And I'm gonna take the many over to this well, and I don't know. Would that be nature check to kind of check it before?
What are you checking it? What are you checking it for?
You know, poisons. You know, is it foul water and stuff like
I
that?
could come over here and assist.
Oh,
You can
yes,
use
I
an,
think,
yeah,
I
you
think I
both,
have.
you can do nature checks, yeah.
As I say, now the one thing I'm going to point out, this is the desert. Finding water is kind of my thing. I better be good at this. Yeah.
The water looks fresh, straight from like an underground spring.
Sweet. All right. So, but many, you know, I get a. Is there like a bucket or something like that?
Yes,
Okay,
there's
yeah.
a bucket at the top that the Wanti was drawing water out of to get a drink for himself.
So, you know, fill up some water skins, mine and Kellen's, and then and Silence since he's hanging out with me. And then you know, pour some onto like some rocks nearby and stuff, and let Bimini, you know, go at it.
All right.
I'm gonna move over and check out this area.
Make a stealth check. Just as you're continually moving.
Yeah.
Okay. You're still stealth.
I'm just looking, making sure there's no trouble.
All right. You can make a perception check. These rolls. I guess I need to roll.
Oh.
Ooh.
You seem to have strong ears, Eldrin, as again, you catch something scuffling in the darkness. You don't know where. You just know something nearby has heard your presence.
It heard me, or I heard it, or both.
Your stealth.
As far as you can tell, you were the first one that moved. After which, then you heard it move.
Uh-oh. Okay. I thought I was a pretty stealthy dude, too. Do I see anything above me that's of warrant?
Of all you can see from your current position, are you guys able to see like all the walls and stuff, or am I bad at revealing those?
Uh,
It's the walls.
it's a
Is
little
that
bad.
like a T kind of wall?
You see that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just it's a little difficult. You can kind of see where the walls are, but some
Yeah.
of them are a little bit
All right, Elegant,
ambiguous.
what are you doing? You something heard you while you were moving, and now you hear it. Well, it's moving.
Move over to here. Actually, is that a? I can't tell if that's a solid wall there or not from where I went.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's still partially blacked out. I don't know if there's a wall there or
yeah,
not.
yeah.
That thing right there, right?
Well, no,
This
over
is
here.
solid.
Okay, that's a wall. Okay. I'm gonna move over to here and let Dakar know I heard something. There's something around us. I'll make another stealth check.
Yes.
I'm gonna give you another look of, are you being serious this time?
Them
Ooh,
rolls.
Let's go one. Up. Alright. Whatever it may be scuffling about in the darkness, it didn't hear you.
I'm letting Dakar know that there's something out there. I heard it, and I think it heard me.
Okay.
The rest of the group is just chilling at the well.
After I tell him, I'm gonna move over and tell the others.
Make another stealth check. Since I guess the car is staying put after hearing that.
Well, no, I'm gonna enter. No, I'm gonna do my own stealth thing.
Oh. Now this could get fun.
Oh. The one time you roll well, really?
Man.
Now hearing pairs of footsteps. This creature will make a dash action to
Well,
quickly run around.
we were rolling stealth to move back to the group, so are we still moved back to the group or no?
No, Elegant, you're moving back. After you warned me, I'm just basically saying, okay,
He's
I'll stay
hiding.
quiet.
I moved back and
Yeah.
let them know there's
But it heard you,
2 foot. There's
and so Dakar, it will make a bite on you as a surprise. Well, you heard it, so and he told you heard it, so this is not a surprise. It used a dash action. Everyone roll for initiative.
Oh, here we go again.
Oh.
Is that a dog thing?
I'm
I don't know what
gonna
the
go
token
there.
looks like.
Oh my god.
Those who are
Oh
over
my
by the
God.
well, those who are over by the well can't see it yet. Silent can
Well-
barely make out its form. The
I
wall is
was more-
blocking.
I was more
Yeah,
just asking out of character because I couldn't tell
Yeah,
what the sprite
You'll
was.
find out. But you're on the right track, Kellen.
Hey, we never got a description of the pseudo dragon either, so you know.
Hey.
Oh,
Oh, wow.
God.
Those initiatives. What?
Right?
He just noticed. I was hoping you
What?
wouldn't notice.
Wow.
Wow. I was looking for my next jukebox song, but what?
Dude, I used them all
Wow.
stealthing and perceptioning.
It's alright, we wanted
Yeah.
Kellen to have his chance to take the lead.
Yeah.
Well, technically, you don't even know what the hell's going on yet.
Yeah, I don't. I have no idea. So,
Well, I imagine Dakar making a screaming, you know, surprise.
Ah!
He just
Something
yells
like that.
out. He's like,
All right. I need to roll initiative for this thingy.
oh god, roll bad. Roll one. Roll one.
I don't think so.
Single digits, let's do this.
Oh.
Ah, damn it.
Hey.
Oh.
Alright, I'm just using
God.
the same enemy's track, but for the purposes of this, you have only heard one creature moving. There might be more, you don't know. Let me look at its dex. Okay.
I'm glad I didn't suggest taking a short rest here.
Yeah, that would not have gone over well.
So I wanted to scout first.
Yep. Alright. Oh, I get to roll Silence new initiative.
Come on,
Maybe,
Silent.
maybe he'll be the saving grace.
Come on, natural 20.
Come on. Something.
Save us.
Come on. Save us, Silent. It rolled on that 20 for a bit. I saw it. It rolled for a bit.
So is that with his bonus? No, that's just
No,
natural
for
15.
some reason it's not adding his bonus. It's being stupid. Anyway, his bonus is +4, so that's a 19. Silent goes first.
Awesome.
Thank you.
By the way, just a really dumb question. You've got him clicked when you're clicking the initiative thing?
Yes.
Huh, weird.
It's not doing things for me, which is weird. Alright. Silent goes first. He sees kind of a figure appearing out in the distance. Let me check LOS real quick. No. He will move to get line of sight on the figure. Let's see if I can get him to get a shot from around this wall.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. And he will take a shot, like still with regular arrows, because he doesn't know any better right now. Not saying it matters against this creature, just to let y'all know. And he'll take a shot at the canine.
The four-legged creature.
The canine. I mean, Kellen already.
He better hit, because I'm like right next to it.
AC. Check. He
Probably
hits.
Terrible. Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
No, he hits. Creature takes damage. And now it is its turn. Open my book. Oh man. It's going to snarl at you, Dakar. And now as you're looking fully at it in the face, you can see this is more than just a canine. This is like a monstrosity. It is on 4 legs, just like a dog would, but more than just a regular hound. It's got 2 heads, and they both grin at you with saliva dripping from its 2 heads, from its teeth and its jaws, as if it senses a meal, and each head will make a bite attack on you.
Oh boy. That one hits. And that one misses.
So
Those are
one,
against AC, right?
yes.
Yeah.
So one
17.
head lashes out at you and nips you like on your arm as you were trying to run away and hide. I need you to make a I need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Nice.
There we go, baby. These are the
right.
rolls.
All right, you feel some kind of sinister ichor coursing through your arm, but you just shake it off, and it seems to have no effect.
Interesting.
From the bite, you take 5 points of damage, of piercing damage. I got it.
Okay.
Its turn is over. Kellen,
Yeah.
you might not be able to reach it, so it's a good thing you got that ranged option.
Yep. I think I will move over. Is this line of sight good enough? Wait, how far is it?
We use the ruler. Yeah, you can get that.
Okay.
You better not
Then-
miss again.
Then.
Wow.
what-
Be nice to your ally.
Well,
Allies.
when did I wait? When did I miss? I don't remember.
He
Okay,
killed
so-
the Wanty. What are you doing?
Is this a 1d6? You said.
You still gotta
Uh,
roll to hit.
Yeah, roll the hit. Roll a d20
roll a
and then
hit,
just
yeah.
add your dex mod, since we probably don't have it in yet. All right.
Ugh.
Your dex is what's your dex? Either the mod or the
It's
score.
2.
Plus
2. The
2.
mod is 2.
All right, 11. That just misses.
Add 4 because proficiency. It's a simple weapon, isn't it?
I'm
Wait,
proficient
yeah, he's
with any
proficient
weapon.
with all weapons.
Yeah.
It's not plus. It's plus 2 and then plus 2, so 13.
Yeah.
That hits. Roll for damage. Thank
That's
you,
what
sir.
I was saying.
Okay.
Thank you.
I'll say
5
plus
damage.
4 total.
All right, plus your dex, which is 2. Your arrow flies through the air, even though having just picked this bow up. You remember training at the archery range for the militia. And so the arrow impacts the creature. Anything else you'd like to do, Kellen?
I guess I'll go ahead and use another superiority dice and do 8 and 1d8. Oh dang!
Can you do that on ranged attacks, or is it only
I-
melee?
I don't.
Yes,
know-
he
is
can.
it?
Oh well, hang on. What's the
It's-
Which one are you
it's-
using?
It's a distracting attack. It's just
Yeah, you
when
can
you
use
hit.
that.
Okay. Alright.
But it only adds 1 damage. But it does give advantage to the next person.
Advantage on the next attack on it from anyone that essentially anyone that attacks it will get
Yep.
advantage.
No,
Ow.
anyone that's next to him that attacks it. I read it. You have to be next to him.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Well,
Well, the car is next to him.
He still
so-
has movement. He didn't move his full movement.
I did not. I can
No.
move up, and then the car can move. I mean,
Wait, anyone that is next to Philip gets advantage next to the target.
Philip is what I read. Link the ability again.
Distracting strike? Yeah, I'm not seeing that in there.
Oh, it's not. I thought.
Yeah, I've got.
Fights
I'm
are-
looking at the PhD.
the
I'm not
next
seeing
Oh,
roll, attack roll against the target by an attacker other than you has advantage.
okay.
See, anything. There you go, boys.
it. So
Okay.
by an attacker, I think is the
Any
is the problem.
attacker. Welcome to battle tactics. Philip is essentially the rogue of the group. I mean, not the rogue, the bard of the group. If you guys didn't know. Them inspiration dice, yo,
I guess I'll just go ahead and like move up here
and prepare. All right.
and prepare like stand ready with an attack if it comes by.
Or you can't ready. You use your actions, but
Okay.
as soon as
Swap weapons.
this thing
But I-
closes on you, you'll be ready.
Yeah.
But-
I'll have my sword out.
You will have
Two-handed.
your sword. Two-handed, versatile. I like it.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Okay.
All right. Eladrin.
You ready for this?
Well, wait. What's y'all's dex? Y'all both tied on 5?
I guarantee his is higher than mine. I only have
All right.
plus-
Yeah, that makes sense. Eladrin, I'm ready for
All right,
this.
to there. It's 20 feet. Then to.
5, 10, 15. Yeah.
That's 20 feet. That's 40 feet.
That's monks for you.
So.
All right. The creature.
No, you never
You
had.
have
No, I don't
you have
move.
advantage
Dakar
on
never
this
went.
attack.
That's what I was saying earlier. Dakar has a 6. He's above us.
Oh,
Yeah,
Oh,
it's not sorted.
damn it. My bad. All right.
Oh, it's fine.
That's
I
fine.
had myself muted and I didn't realize it earlier.
All right, Dakar. This thing has now like just snarled at you and taken a snap. What do you do?
Okay, knowing that when it bit me, I could feel some poison,
Something.
some kind of something that isn't just a regular bite. There's like stuff behind it. I'm going to swing my mace at its face, at one of the two faces.
One of the doggy faces.
Yeah, and my intent is to at least break off the teeth.
Okay. Roll your attack with advantage.
Ah, not again. It's a syntax error.
Oh, mother!
Again. Ah.
We'll try
Do you
to
see
figure
it?
out. No, I don't. Roll it. Roll a d20. Roll 2d20. We'll ignore whatever the result comes up. Oh, balls! Critical
Teeth
hit.
for days.
Teeth for days for Dakar. Roll 2d6.
Okay.
'Cause it's-
plus your strength.
2d6 plus 3. Is it right?
Right.
Strength, yeah, modifier 3. Oh yeah,
Not bad.
good
Not
amount.
bad.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
Yep, let's get him up. So, the car. How what does it look like? Describe your attack. You were aiming for the teeth, but
I swing my mace and smash one of the two heads right in the jaw, breaking off several teeth. And does the second head count as like a separate thing?
I
Or
mean
is
a
it just
separate
still
thing.
one animal?
It's one animal.
Okay, well, since I rolled 2d6, on the backhand I return and I smack it again, and more teeth fly out.
All right.
One head now is missing a good number of its teeth,
Nice.
and that particular head is sad. The other one, I'm guessing, is now even more furious than before.
All right. So as the cart swings, he takes and just beats one of the heads of this thing like right in the side, so forcefully that it collides with the other head, and it's just like. And then as the other head is like trying to recover, he then comes back on the backswing and swings on the second head so forcefully that it whacks the first head, and you hear it like yelp in pain. That was a solid hit. Did I take the damage off? No, I didn't, because I recognize where the bar is at. There we go. All right,
So
you done?
how is the dog? How is the dog appearing?
You can make a quick perception roll to see how the doggy's looking. This is something I'm adding now, since I don't usually show the HPs of monsters. Laura and I were talking. That's like to better it for the stream. At any time, you guys can make.
I
Done.
know. I have
You know
analyzed.
exactly how much you
I
find this thing.
understand this animal now.
At any point, you guys can make a perception roll against creatures, all creatures, with it's free. And if the roll is successful, which will be determined by different factors based on what the creature is, the creature's current HP, yada yada yada, you can determine what the creature is. At the same time, you can make the health bar visible. So
I rolled a 20. I think we should be able to see the health bar.
you see what
Oh,
the
yeah.
bar is, and you now determine this thing is a death dog. A death dog is an ugly two-headed hound that roams plains, deserts, and the Underdark. Hate burns in a death dog's heart, and a taste for humanoid flesh drives it to attack travelers and explorers. Death dog saliva carries a foul disease that causes a victim's flesh to slowly rot off the bone.
I'll be gathering that.
Okay, so I shout, "This is the death dog."
Okie doke.
There's a lot of amazing things I would like to tell you about it, but I would appreciate some help right now.
All right,
And as he's finished shouting,
Eldrin, you make a 40-foot movement. You attack this dog. The advantage has already occurred, but the dog is now flanked, so you still have advantage.
17.
17 will hit. The doggy, eviously distracted by the car. Oh my, there's so many dice.
No, I think I missed
10
the
will-
second one.
10 will not hit. That's a freebie, right? Anytime?
Yeah,
Or you use
it's a bonus action
unarmed,
every time I attack.
That's so cool.
Well, it basically replaces the two-handed fighting with the bonus action.
No,
I
I
love-
can do both. They changed it.
No, my point being,
Oh,
you
I
only
see what
get
you're
one
saying. Yeah,
bonus
yeah,
action.
yeah. Yeah, yeah.
That's so cool. Anyway, the first one, your spear lunges into this creature. You want to describe it? You want me to describe it?
I'm going for its hind legs to try and take them out and drop it to the ground. Just gonna stab
Okay.
in diagonally from the side and go into the hip.
Make a strength check. Alright, so not only... Please describe this to me.
So as I'm going in with my new silvered spear, I just stab it in from the back right hip and try and drive it all the way through and shove down at the same time so that it doesn't shove it sideways. I'm going to try and break the hip.
Okay.
Wow. Wow. Oh my god.
Wait, did the 10 actually
So-
hit?
No,
Oh, yeah,
the 10
he hit.
You
No,
don't
Spear
want to
hit. The
I
hand
had
did not.
advantage because it's
Right.
flanked.
The spear lunges into this creature, and like you hear some cracking of bone and stuff. I don't know whatever bone crack like sounds like. Anyway, it kind of collapses on the ground, like belly forward, but it is not dead. It's still snarling at you. For
Is
the
it prone?
purposes of that attack, the creature is considered prone.
Yes.
And for it to stand up is to consume half its movement.
I am done. Just putting those markers on that sucker.
Yeah, I love these things. You are done, Aka.
Alright, well, here's the question. Can I move my hex off the body? Wrong thing.
Is that free to
It's a
move
bonus.
hex?
It's a bonus action, and you can move it from a deceased target to a new target. And the duration of hex is at this level an hour.
Yeah, I noticed the hour part. Yeah, you can move hex.
Okay, cool. So I'm going to. Well, actually, I'm dismounted.
I mean, to move it is to use another slot.
no, it's not.
What?
Yeah,
No, it's a
that's
bonus
the,
action.
It's the glory of hex. I can move it around.
Yeah, same with Hunter's Mark.
Yep, but the.
Oh, because it's concentrate. You've still been concentrating. Gotcha. Go ahead.
Right.
Yeah. That's fine.
Yep. So I'm going to hex the dog real quick. I guess still it's dexterity. And then Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Not so much. It is flanked. Do I get advantage?
Do you get advantage on spell attacks? I don't know.
I mean, you do get advantage on spell attacks if it's still an attack. I just dig up my DMG and see what they said for balancing purposes. 251. Nope, I don't facing flanking.
I know Eldritch Blast is considered a ranged spell attack, so
Mm-hmm.
you might get advantage.
Against enemies. Okay, so it's basically a status effect. So when a creature and at least one of its allies are adjacent to an enemy on opposite sides or corners, they flank the enemy and they have advantage on melee attacks. Okay.
Got it. Also, Aka,
Yep.
this thing's prone, so it'd be harder to hit.
Oh yeah, sure would be. Okay. Oh, hang on. Backtracking. Did you say this was undead?
I did not.
Okay, that's fine.
It's from the Underdark,
Okay,
or it
that's
can
what-
be from the Underdark.
Gotcha. Okay, but yeah, I missed.
Aka misses. It's all right.
Yep, not worried about it.
Silent. Noticing that the creature is weakened, and noticing you guys have it flanked, Silent will move in, essentially preventing it from getting any closer to the group, and go swinging with scimitar. Weapons. With advantage, of course. Oh,
Nice.
wow. So Silent will just brandish his scimitar and swing right at like the muscle tissue that separates the two dog heads and like cleave it in two, like right into two identical halves. And the dog halves just kind of fall over to the left and the right, and the doggy is dead.
Yay!
Alright. So, the dog lies before your feet. What do you do?
Well, knowing them, they're going to poke it and prod it for a little bit.
It'll be faster this time.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
What are you poking and prodding it for?
It's saliva.
The teeth that are all over the ground with the saliva on.
And
You're going, like for the doggy saliva?
yep.
Being dead, the dog doesn't emit much natural saliva anymore.
All right.
And what you try to extract just mixes with the sand on the ground and makes this kind of loose mixture that obviously doesn't have the same potency as the original bite did.
All right then.
Essentially, it's useless.
Okay.
Well, I got some saliva. I mean, hey.
Eladrin spits on the ground.
I guess we search its corpse now for anything usable.
No. It's just a single death dog. This is a scavenger who heard all kinds of scuffles going on nearby and thought it would have a free meal.
All right, so
I'm gonna go ahead and pick up some of the teeth and keep them in my pack just in case.
Alright, you pick up. Give me a nature check. Let's see how many you find that aren't broken and chipped and whatnot.
I'm gonna assist him with my herbalism kit.
Man, not too bad. The mace did some work though.
Kellen went for an assist as well. It takes at
Oh,
least a
sure.
It takes
What
at
was
least. Kellen, was
wait.
that with your? Is
No,
your tools-
that was
That was me.
before.
Oh, okay. The car. Eladrin, where's your assist?
Medicine or nature?
Nature to pick up the teeth.
Nature, pick up teeth. All right. So, +2, 17. I think like in 5th edition it's supposed to be you give advantage on assisting.
Yeah, it
I
is.
don't know.
Correct.
It is.
I'm used to 3.5 so hard. I'm like, +2, +2, +2. Anyway,
So you get 16.
yeah, you managed to recover across both heads 15 intact devil dog teeth or death dog teeth.
Hell yeah.
All right, 15.
It had like a full jaw of
Ooh,
48.
lovely.
24 top, 24 bottom. But Dickar smashed that thing pretty hard.
While we're all standing around, I suggest we scout together because I have a feeling these creatures don't. I have a feeling there's more out there.
They're
All right.
packs. They go in packs.
Eladrin's suggestion, any additional scouting in the ruins should probably be conducted as a group instead of splitting up.
I agree, and considering, or Commodus agrees, and considering the nature of these runes, yep, he's gonna tie up Bimini at the well. I swear to God, if I come back and find a dead camel.
The thing is, out of character as a DM, I have no purpose to kill the camel.
Right, no, I know.
Right now, it would be like I would roll a if I want to be a jerk, I'd roll a percentile dice, and it's like, oh, what's the percent that some random thing finds Benini and thinks it's a snack? And that's not fun. It's much more fun to keep Benini and see how you use him in interesting ways in the future.
So hop off, grab my tome just in case. You never know. Gotta take a break and check my rod and heft the crossbow. It's like, all right, boys, let's go. Though more specifically, he says, I think we need to investigate these ruins more thoroughly, and I don't think I can do that camelback.
I nod in agreement.
Can I?
No, you cannot ride Bimini.
No, I want to cast light on one of the teeth and then wrap it up in my bed sheets so it doesn't shine light.
Just drop it in your pocket.
Okay.
Yeah, you can just drop it in your pocket. Yeah,
Alright.
light's a cantrip. You can cast that freely. You can cast
Right.
it right now if you want to just expel more light on the group. But
You know what?
this is
You know what's-
open. What?
Since it's just a cantrip, I'm gonna go ahead and make all 15 lit up for 1 hour,
Wow. Okay, interesting. I think I know
And
where
then-
that's head.
and then I'm going to hide them all inside my pocket. And because my pocket is opaque, they do not shed any light.
Exactly.
Yep, I think I know where that's heading. Just make a little note in parentheses that each of those have light on them. Like 15
Alright.
teeth, parentheses, light.
Potentially good stopping point here.
From
We could go a little bit further, just a bit, if you guys are capable.
I'm good for a little bit more.
Like,
I
I'm having.
want to use these teeth, so
You want to use?
Well, the teeth are going to be here next Thursday.
Well, no. Next Thursday's PAX.
Yep.
I'm not going to PAX.
I
To
am.
me, D&D is more important than PAX. So I understand. I see where all your priorities are. It's understandable. Jerks.
All right, Rabbit Coon and I will be at PAX. Sorry.
I'll be there too.
All right,
You
Eldrin,
guys will be at PAX? What?
You step forward, and this is what you see.
Okay. No creatures.
Off into the distance, the sands just seem to continue out of what would have been the city's walls.
All right. Next, I'm gonna step up here and peek around the corner. You guys, where could I go where I am right now and still be stealthy?
Peek around the corner.
Hey, a room, guys.
Just a sec. I'm gonna display something. You see like a rotting corpse, and you get the feeling this is what the death dog was munching on earlier.
Oh, well, that's cute. I'm gonna go search it.
Oh, that's disgusting.
You find 20 gold pieces.
Hey,
oh, okay.
disgusting but profitable.
Can you do a check on that, by the way? See
Yeah,
what
if
kind
you-
of individual it was.
Yeah. What would I do for that? I'm gonna investigate it.
Investigation.
Yeah, investigation. What are you trying to investigate? If this individual is whom?
If it's one of the travelers that we'd heard about, if it's the same description as one of the adventurers that came out before
This
us.
corpse is so mauled and rotten that you can't make heads or tails of it. Would anyone else like to check?
I'll check. Medicine. I want to see the blood. If it's how long it's been there to kind of take
Oh,
note
if
of the
that's the
state of
case, I'll-
decay.
Assist him with the medicine check.
Okay.
So medicine check for the state of decay of the creature.
It was on the 20 and it rolled back. Did
I
you see
know.
that? You had
Yeah.
to see that.
No, wait, hold up. Eldrin, you just got 21. God damn it.
Just roll in it.
Well, you're both checking, assisting or
Yeah.
not. I'll just say, Eldrin, now with the car nearby, you both talking about let's not worry about who it might have been. Let's worry about how old it is. And you begin examining it, and you see this corpse has been rotting here probably at least a week. And given the adventurers were just a couple days ahead of you, you're pretty well determined this is not one of them.
Alright, I notify
This could
those
be-
around me.
This could be one of the missing civilians, just the people in
Oh,
the
yeah,
village,
that had gone missing.
townspeople, who may have gone missing.
Yeah.
So if this is indeed one of the villagers from the missing villagers that have disappeared from the village, damn it, whatever, ink words, then we may be in the right place to find out why or who is doing this.
Can I move up to here stealthily and peek around the corner?
Stealth check.
Hey!
Oh.
Okay, I'm just like.
As he's coming out, you trip.
The loose sand crunches between your feet, as well as the bits of rubble and whatnot left of the town. What you see is this. Also, this is revealed. That's still walled off. Akka, from your position, you see up to here.
I walk back to the group and ask which way we should go. Top path or bottom path? Or my path or Akamano's path?
Fair enough. What does everyone think? We could vote for it.
Say the question again.
Which path do we want to take? Do we want to go down the path that Akamanos can see down, or the one that I saw down?
Akmanos, kind of motions towards you. I defer to your seasoned, experience. Follow you guys where you lead, mostly because
Alright.
I ain't wearing armor.
I'm going to lead them up here, because I want to see the general surroundings, and then fill in the rest of it.
Kellen and Eladrin make stealth checks. Let me check something.
Oh my god.
You guys are about as sneaky
I win.
and stealthy.
Kellen with a natural 20. I don't even know what you're
Yeah. Alright, Kellen is stealth, hiding amongst the rubble. Eladrin is still just stomping around on the rubble as such.
Hey, it worked last time. It drew it out. Maybe. No? Oh. I don't like when he rolls.
I
This
don't like
suck.
when he rolls.
And that is why you use the GM roll, so they never know you're rolling.
Well, yeah, I can use GM rolls, and I typically do. Well, I'm wanting to speed this along. Select. Game. Just a sec, it's doing that thing again, where they're in a layer I don't want them to be in.
The dice are not friendly today.
But you guys have done well in combat.
Actually, I rolled a 20 for that strength check, so destroyed that thing's hip.
And you were rolling quite well for stealth.
That's true. Earlier, I was like, boop-a-doop-a-doo. 20 plus the whole time.
Yeah.
Alright. Perception check, Eladrin and Kellen.
Hey.
Hey.
Hey,
Hey.
you hear rushes of wind.
Ooh.
That's it.
Hey guys, there's wind.
There's wind.
No.
Something broke wind.
And, like, there's always wind in the desert. Like, but this is more like a...
This is special wind.
That's like a sinister wind.
Well, here's the question. Are we hearing, like, the wind over top of something? Is that what you're saying?
Or the wind of something moving.
Yeah.
You hear the wind of something moving
Okay.
ahead of you.
I do my whistle again and call the others up. I'm like, come here guys. Group up. There's something up ahead.
I give you yet another exasperated look of, do you want me to check a trap again?
Do I need to roll to make it so it doesn't notice my whistle?
Whatever is moving about the wind did not hear your whistle.
Hey.
You want to be careful about that.
How far can I throw teeth?
I'd say probably
you-
30 feet.
Yes. It's,
Already.
More than that, it's a tooth. You can chuck it.
Yeah,
well,
but
Alright.
no. The
velocity.
Lighter.
It's not so much.
Is it aerodynamic?
It's
Yeah.
not even that. It's getting it there and it being accurate.
Yeah. Yeah, just
Yeah,
chuck
but-
one.
It doesn't have to be. I'm just gonna chuck a single tooth, 60 feet, directly down the corridor.
Yeah, I like 60 feet.
All right, and then once it flies
Yeah, that's
and
that's
it
our
is
intruder.
glowing, I throw a glowing tooth, which appears to everyone else to be a ball of light because the tooth is small compared to the brightness of the light. that
It,
shines
it
from
looks
it.
like just a wisp or a firefly or whatever. And for a
Yes.
brief moment, you catch a glimpse of this.
Oh, jeez.
What the fuck is that?
That's a really creepy doll.
And then as the
goes
tooth
away.
flies by, it goes back into darkness.
What
that's
the
about where it
fuck
landed,
was
that's 60 feet.
No.
Did anyone even get a good look at what the hell that was?
The tooth is right here,
It
so that would
looked
still
like
light them
two
up.
shields, honestly. I have no idea.
No, the tooth then goes into the sand and gets completely covered.
Aw.
Okay, fine, whatever. We'll go with that. But what the fuck was that?
Hi, Garmon.
Did you see like
That was
What were those?
creepy as crap.
I
That
don't
was
know
like
what it
Chucky.
was.
That was like Chucky
what were those
stuff.
icons?
I don't know. They were like creepy wooden dolls with wings.
Alright, so you have seen two of what you can only determine briefly is creepy wooden dolls with wings.
Okay, I wanna wait, can we I wanna roll
Dude,
survival check. to
What's
make
the
sure we
range of
survive
casting
this.
light?
But the range of casting light?
Yeah.
My
It's gotta-
cantrip range is touch.
Oh.
Yeah, so that's why I lit the teeth, so I can put the teeth.
Teeth are small and they bury in the desert sand. If you want something that stays there, then you might need a larger object.
I'm not throwing my bed sheets again. Wait, can I touch one side of my bed sheets and then not the other side so that I could like
I-
unfloral a
I-
glowing sheet?
Hold
I
on.
step over and hand him one of my axes.
No. I just hand him an unlit torch. And have him...
Wait, hold on.
Sorry.
Give me one of the arrows. Where's Sillin? I can light the arrow and then
Oh,
you can
Kellen-
fire
just no,
the arrow.
Kellen has a bow. Light one
I
of
do, I
Kellen's
have a-
arrows,
I have
and
a
Kellen
bow.
shoots the arrow.
That's correct. Hey.
Because the
Light,
bow.
light my arrow and I'll shoot it over there.
All right, I touched one of the bolts on his crossbow or his bow, short bow, and the arrow should be long enough that even if it does bury itself in the sand, some of it will stick out and at least shed dim light.
Yeah.
And then I try and shoot it over in that general direction again.
Eldritch duck.
I move
I
out
ca-
of the...
I kind of
I don't
like
even
aim
trust it.
over.
I move out of the way.
I don't. I want it to stick up out of the ground, so I kind of aim up and it falls down. So I wouldn't have hit you anyhow. It's okay.
So 60 feet
All
again, right?
Yes. So
Okay, he
Actually,
fires the
since we
arrow.
saw them about 45, 50 feet away, shoot to 45, 50 feet away.
okay.
Yeah. I mean, you saw kind of where they were standing at the time.
So like right there.
Yeah.
I mean, since seeing the light, they may or may not have scattered. Let me get my tool
Well-
out.
Get the light. And let's see.
Wait, if they are like aggressive, they know we're here.
Oh, yeah. We know they're there,
But the
too.
arrow has already been lit and fired, and you now see this 10-foot square. Right? It's 10-foot dim light, right?
What
No,
light
it's-
is?
No,
20 foot
light
bright,
is
20
10-foot
20
dim light
It's
on
dim-
top of 20-foot bright.
20 bright.
So it's-
Okay.
Yeah, so we see
so-
30 feet.
So does the arrow hit anything, or does it bury itself in the sand?
It
Because
just
if
buries itself in the sand. There was nothing for you to aim for.
Well, yeah, it was a shot in the dark.
Literally.
what on earth are those things?
So creepy.
Yeah, and
They're
plus
like
my arrow landed
statue-
like right
Oh my
there.
god, are those characters from Robot Chicken?
I don't know what they are. I found a random image.
They look like
They are
dolls from Robot Chicken that were burnt.
They look like really creepy statues.
I mean,
Are we not
It's
supposed
really-
to look at them? Is that...
Are we supposed to?
In,
No, wait,
in
we're
any
supposed to look at them.
in any case,
Roll it.
now seeing this light
Initiative.
in a sec.
Yeah, once
Wait,
a
do
Let's see.
Do they scatter or do they?
Oh, they easily notice where the light is coming from.
well,
where it
yeah.
came from?
where it came from,
And
or
two
where?
more of these suckers emerge from the rooftops.
What the
Oh, joy.
fuck?
Scent is
Now
up
we
here
roll
with us, by the way,
initiative.
because we're moving as a group.
Yes, he is.
Well, he's over by Akka.
Yeah, I was gonna say, bring it up.
He'll be here. He's been holding the bag like he always promised he would.
Oh, God.
Initiative. Yes.
Well, Kellen stealth. They're gonna get surprise attacks on Eldrin.
Don't kill
These
me.
things, as you notice as they get closer, these things are tiny.
Oh.
They shouldn't kill you. But-
yeah, no.
Watch.
Okay, that's not as terrifying. Because I saw
Yeah.
the icon and it looked like some like creepy statue
Yeah.
thing.
I know, right?
Are they medium or small?
They're small.
Nope. No, wait. Yes. With that
What?
+4.
They have advantage because that's a surprise attack. So
Oh no, I was trying to figure out what the yes no was about.
For hitting me. They're attacking me.
Yeah, I got you now.
That's right. I even forgot about the advantage, but that still hits you, so I'll just do this.
Oh,
that
jeez.
hits. Wow. How many duplicates have there been tonight?
A lot.
I've seen like 9-9 and 8-8, and you guys rolled like 3 5s in a row on initiative. All right. I'll get the damage in a second. I'm gonna get some.
You can forget about it. It's okay.
No. Put some music.
I'm sure the people watching are enjoying the crap out of me getting attacked.
we actually had like
Oh, music.
20 plus viewers at one point.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yay,
this is-
viewers. All right. Damage. Don't worry, this ain't much. But I will, like, oh.
Wow.
Oh, that hurts. So
Go
both
home.
of them
Go
lash.
home, Clint.
Both of them lash out. Oh no,
Roll the other one.
I did.
Another
In
6.
in secret. Both of them lash out at Eladrin.
How much did the other one do? Because I already took the...
And
Health off for one of
Eladrin falls to the ground.
Wait, they did... No, I had... No. I had 17. I subtracted 6 from it already.
Wait, subtract it's 6. Maybe.
Yeah, I had 17 health. I already subtracted the 6 health for what you just rolled. For the one I saw.
For the 1d4
Oh,
plus
okay. You're scaring the mess out of me. You take a total of 11 damage.
2.
6 on one.
Wow.
5 on the 6 on one,
Okay,
5 on
okay.
the other.
That's not as
Um,
bad as I thought it was.
Yeah. At this point,
Still pretty bad.
as a DM, I will remind you guys that you do have. Eladrin, I think you took one of the healing potions offered
Yep.
from Amira that you guys did not use in the
Is that
previous
an
encounter.
action or a bonus action?
It is a action.
It's an action. That's
It is
dumb.
an action.
Whatever.
It is.
You would have to like disengage to break away from attack of opportunity and then run off to the corner and heal. But right
No,
now, everyone
You don't
roll for
provoke an
initiative.
attack of opportunity by drinking a potion.
Yeah, but he'd have to stay put. which he may
Monster
or may not
Hunter.
want. Roll for
Sorry.
initiative.
Uh,
Hey.
what?
Get punched
What?
in the face.
Oh, I have to select my token or whatever.
I'll go better numbers.
Give me a second. Where'd it go? Is it just a D20?
D20 plus Dex.
Okay, I'm just like it's not working right now, so I'll just do this. A 9 plus I think it's 2, so 11.
It still won't add silence like modifiers.
That's weird.
Wonder if I can.
Does
Can
this
you?
character sheet actually have? Is it showing initiative properly? So it shows that it's bonus.
Yeah, it has listed as 3 total initiative,
Huh.
not
Weird.
counting the roll itself. So
So
I
15.
wonder if it's just not linked.
No, I guarantee it's just because you're the DM, and so it just isn't. The character sheet isn't scripted up the same way.
I mean, I also just rolled Eladrin, so that was dumb. But
No, Elgin's got a
Eldrin-
19.
Yeah.
it's interesting how the game didn't overwrite that. Because I definitely just rolled Eladrin if you look at the chat.
Yeah, I really think it's just something about the DM.
Alright.
thing.
Alright. You go up there. Eladrin. Silent rolled 16. Kellen 12. That's good job, Kellen.
I rolled an 11.
Oh, plus Dex. So.
No, well, the 9 plus Dex was 11.
Oh, okay. Well done.
Right.
Well done.
You rolled the 9. You got it.
Yes. Yes.
I know. I went over that about every week with my D&D group. It's like, no, tell me what you rolled or what you got. Don't try and combine the two terms. Drives me nuts. They're like, oh, I rolled a 14 for damage.
Kellen, what's your Dex? Like the actual score?
The actual it's 2. Or, well, I get a 2 modifier to my Dex.
Or what's the actual score number of the Dex?
It's like, it is 14? 14.
Alright. So are these small things. So,
Both you just roll a d20.
now, roll a d6 and I'll roll a d6.
Who?
You just roll a d6. You're trying to see who's going first.
That's
Nice.
him. I rolled a 1. Alright, so you will operate before them. And then the car. I really expected auto sort.
Yeah, I don't know why it's not. That's weird.
Things
Oh.
are being awkward for me today. At the top of the round, Eladrin, having just seen these two now in full view, they're not wooden like you originally thought. They seem to be made purely of dust and sand. They look like sand imps.
What the hell?
Dustin, what the heck?
Alright, I need to check something real quick. Hold on. How does my...
I'll look at my spells real quick. I think I got something for this. Maybe.
When I attack, my bonus attack is... only
It can
if
be
I...
against
it's
anybody.
Only, well, it's only if I attack, right? So if I drink a potion, I can't use my bonus to attack.
Correct.
Okay.
Yes. And the potion, I believe, is 2d4 plus 2 healing
Plus
potions.
4.
Is it +1?
That's what I have in mind.
Oh, okay. There you go.
Okay, cool. That'll help a lot at low levels.
It's not like we got a cleric or anything.
It's
I
not
know,
like we have a
right?
cleric or anything. Who goes before the enemies? The cleric does, so you'll
know
be
what?
fine.
I'm
Ah,
attacking.
it is 2d4 plus 2.
Plus 2.
He's like,
okay.
I have a cleric. I am not afraid.
Actually, I want to get the 2 that are on top of me dead, and then I'll drink a potion.
All right.
Ugh.
11 just misses. And the unarmed attack, of course. And
Wow,
11
really?
just misses. That's bullshit.
Oh dear.
You know what?
He's gonna spend a key.
No, I don't have any more. Move to here. I don't care if I take it.
Really?
Yep.
That's both of them getting attacks of opportunity on
Yep.
you. This is ballsy.
Both. Or is it plus 4?
It's plus 2. It's 14 and 15.
I have 15.
Neither of them hit.
Ballsiness pays off.
That was so lucky.
You are a lucky, lucky bastard.
I'm done. Now that my heart's racing.
Silent will see these things darting out from the rooftops. And we'll launch a bow shot at the front one. And I can get the Silent's character. Silent has been doing good with his bow all day. Wow. Silent continues to do good with his bow, rolling max damage just about every time. So the arrow lets loose and it impacts this creature. You see it seemed to make like a puncture, no blood of course. Instead just like sand starts pouring out of this thing. Silent would also make a perception check. I think I can just do this one with the sheet. Where's the sheet? We're almost done for the night, gentlemen. Hey, buddy.
Should got some popcorn and coffee for this. Energy
Silent
drinks.
easily interprets because these creatures are not only desert creatures, they're also like catacomb-like creatures. These are dust mephits. Mephits are capricious imp-like creatures native to the elemental planes. They come in 6 varieties, each one representing the mixture of 2 elements. Ageless tricksters, mephits gather in large numbers on the elemental planes and in the elemental chaos. They also find their way to the material plane, where they prefer to dwell in places where their base elements are abundant. Composed of earth and air, dust mephits are drawn to catacombs and find death morbidly fascinating.
That's good to know, right?
They're kind of cute.
No.
Actually.
No, you are wrong. You are wrong.
Silent will just take a quick step over to position himself behind Eldrin and allow room for Akka. And Silent is done. The car.
All right. Seeing as how Eldrin is very injured, I'm going to turn around and then punch him.
Punch him with the healing touch.
I haven't said punch him with what yet.
I figured. I was just trying to be nice.
Oh, fine. I'll cure wounds on him, and I'll heal him for 8 health points.
Oh wait, I got something I could do.
Oh, those are the ugly old methods.
I prepared this for a particular purpose.
Oh my god, are they like magical and they'll like counter my magic?
No. This is an illustration.
Oh.
Just kind of let the chat know. This is a dust method.
There you go. That's them.
Oh, so that's what they are.
And
I
there's
can
another.
I can show you a picture of the devil doggy later, but we're in the heat of combat. So what were you doing? Cure wounds, 8 HP healed. You already healed it.
I
What'd you
think that's
roll?
all I can do, actually.
Roll a 5. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
You still have movement.
I mean, I just need to stand in front of Eldrin for now, keep him safe, and
Good.
I don't cause any obstruction for Sillin when he fires his arrows.
Correct.
No, you
Since I'm
don't.
his teammate. Yeah. So I think I'm pretty good where I am. Actually, no,
good
I'll just move up 1. Nah.
Let's go.
Yeah, whatever.
Which was? All right, let's go. Call.
Wait, if I move up, does like the diagonal between Kellen and I cause any issues, or do we still count as like solid space that they can't go
Well, if you look closely at the Duff methods, they can fly, so they can kind of easily maneuver around space.
through? Oh, so it doesn't matter. Okay, I'll just stay there then,
Well, you consider it would be best to just be where you are.
because I need to heal Eldrin or something. I don't know. Why do you keep getting hurt? Damn it!
Frontline.
Because, for all intents and purposes, Eldrin is the tank.
I
Kellen-
want
Him
to.
and
I want to
Kellen.
set things on fire.
Kellen is like the damage dealer. Big swingy swing. Ellen has become the tank. Eldrin.
Well,
Later when he gets all his monk stuff, he will be the tank. Oh my gosh. Kellen, it is now your turn.
Yep. I guess I will move up and attack this one. I don't know. Yeah, I guess I'll just attack it.
Yep.
Alright.
And
Swing.
Swing.
Nice.
It's.
You
Ooh.
easily hit it. As
Um,
Kellen's
sorry,
Kellen's
sorry.
blade. Oh, you can describe it. No, describe it.
Well, no, I was wondering how big these are, and like if they're like standing like
tiny.
this, do I hit
These are
both
small.
of them?
These
Or-
are small creatures. Oh. Do you have a tactic for that?
I don't have a tactic for that. I was just thinking that they're really small and they're both standing.
They
in a
are,
line in front of
But
me.
like, each square is 5 feet, so you have to like. It takes a full swing to reach.
Okay, I was just wondering.
Yeah, that's cool.
So yeah, I swing at it, like try and cut it in half, I guess, or I don't know.
Oh,
Kellen-
hang on. Real quick. He said he was doing it versatile, didn't he?
Yeah. Yes, I was. I'm doing the two-handed, or I didn't say it, but that
Is it-
was my intention.
Yeah, you had done it when we were fighting the dog. So.
Yeah, but then I shot the arrow. But
Oh,
yeah, I'm doing two-handed. Now.
Because what was that roll? Was that a D8 rolled? Alright, it would have been a D10, but it doesn't matter. Because you just swing through this thing and essentially cleave it from what you can see to possibly be its shoulder down to where it may have had a leg. Because it's just sand, your sword just follows through. And its physical form just collapses into a pile of sand. As you do that, though,
Tell me it doesn't multiply.
No.
that'd be dirty.
Methods are worse than that.
Kellen, make a Constitution saving throw.
All right.
You can roll a d20 plus con, or you can find it in the sheet.
I'm using.
Good. Good.
Yeah, that works.
A big plume of dust just explodes from the creature as its material form collapses. You notice it real quickly and shield your eyes, and the dust seems to have no effect on you.
All right. Cool.
Now the methods move. This one will fly over. What's the range? I'll find out. Alright. We'll fly right here. Let me check something real quick. Looking up spells. What is its DC? Oh, then let me know. I must be. Holy crap!
Did they like explode and kill people around them?
Hold on. Oh my god.
What?
I don't like this.
Nah, sorry.
The
Oh my god. That's crazy. Just say. Yeah, I could do it. So, this method moves forward and centers a spell on, let me click, this location.
Huh. And what happens at that location?
I'm checking.
I'm scared to find out.
Starting with.
Look at this DM just plodding away.
You all feel this sense of lethargy as your physical functions and body start to just rest. Eladrin, you fall asleep.
Ah, this is the awesome part. Because my race.
I know. That's advantage on saving throws, isn't it?
Yep,
Uh,
it is, and it doesn't affect sleep.
That is correct.
no,
This
no.
spell-
You have advantage on saving throws against being charmed, and magic cannot put you to sleep.
There you go.
I was to say, that's the trick.
There you go. I was about to say saving throws is not the effect. Nope. Check. This spell is super complicated now. The car. You fall
Yeah.
asleep.
No saving throw.
Nope.
There is no saving
The
throw.
only reason I didn't fall asleep is because I'm a wood elf.
Well,
I couldn't.
elf,
I
yeah.
couldn't believe
yeah.
it.
Oh, so you don't sleep, so you don't.
So everybody's
Oh,
just
Not
No.
not
dead.
Lomrim, stop using your metagaming knowledge.
No, I'm not going to tell him what's happening, but.
All right.
yeah.
Wait. Teen. Wait. No. Dakar, you do not fall asleep. I'm bad at math,
Numbers.
numbers, and math. Yeah. So, it would have put Eladrin to sleep, but he resists it, and everyone else seems to shake off the effect.
But it was noticeable, right?
Yep.
It was noticeable that it tried to put you all to sleep. It will then mutter something in an incomprehensible language to the other methods.
I laugh.
In laughing, you have invoked this method's rage, and it is going to attack you.
I just smile like a really wicked smile of nice try.
This method swings with its claws, and Kellen just kind of takes it. Anything you want to say or do, it's not going to hit you.
I just kind of like step to the side a little bit and like laugh some more.
Kellen's laughs just grow louder and louder to the point where it's almost insulting to the methods. Let me see here. And he can't reach.
Fighters should totally have a spin attack.
They do. Sleeping attack.
Eventually.
And
yes.
Rangers have whirlwind attack, which is really what you're looking for.
Alright, and this method
Yeah.
will come forward, and essentially, you feel the same kind of lethargic, whatever it may be, try to overcome you.
How does that work
Yeah.
out?
And now I know how the spell works now.
Did they realize that it didn't work on
No,
me?
they can't, because it's just like they're casting in an area. So Eladrin, where you would fall asleep, you do not. Dakar, nothing happens to you. And
I
that's
laugh
just how it is.
really loud.
You laugh incredibly loud. Your laugh now matching Kellen's laugh. It mutters in an incomprehensible language.
I say, "Oh, they're so cute."
And Akka, is your turn. But these guys, just to give some context to him casting the exact same spell the other one did when it had no effect, they have an intelligence of 9.
Oh.
Actually, pretty smart.
Yeah, for
They are.
an elemental.
They
yeah.
are when like plotting and scheming, but
Tactically.
Or in tricks.
When their
That-
plan doesn't work at the first time, they can't improvise.
Yeah.
So it's still an hour, right? We haven't moved past an hour for Hex.
you still have Hex.
Okay.
You guys have just been running around. It's probably been 30 minutes.
Hexing the one right in front of me. And
Yeah.
then I'm casting Glacial Ray on each of them, starting with the one in front and then working my way backwards. 1, 2, 3.
If only you had fire. Oh well.
Yeah, I know.
You know what, you know. Anyway, Glacial Ray. Describe it while I... Oh, wait.
It's just attack roll versus their AC.
That one probably doesn't hit. So, first one hits. Going on the first one does not hit. Second one, going on the middle one, does not hit. Third one,
That
going on
better
the
hit.
third one does hit.
And of course, it does minimum damage. So yeah, Akamos swings his hand out and launches 3 shards of ice that apparently 2 of them just pass right through the stupid little methods. But the third one gets somebody, kind of clips him.
Yep.
Darn it. And that's my spells. But yeah, that front guy's hexed.
Alright. Is it already Eladrin's turn again?
Hell
Yeah.
yeah.
Alright, we're getting through these turns much quicker now.
People stop talking about how they're laughing.
Ha ha ha! Alright, I can do a Final Fantasy X. Ha 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 ha!
I move over to here.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness, what? Just the damage?
No, just the ha ha.
Ha ha ha! Alright, you puncture this thing hard. You want to describe it anyway?
I jump up and stab down through its head.
You stab down through its head, and it has like a noticeable gash along the top of what may have been some kind of cranium. You can't tell. And it just starts spewing out sand, but it's still alive.
Okay, then I punch it. Or kick it.
Yep. Yep. Game. You kick the open spot where the sand's spewing out. More sand starts to spew out, and it looks like it's struggling to keep a corporeal form, but it's still standing, or still. I'll say it's standing now. It can't really fly anymore.
This one is a lot tougher than the other one. I say that out loud.
You say that out loud, and Kellen keeps laughing.
Shut up. This isn't as easy as it looks.
Silent. Seeing one of the methods physically weak, Silent will aim his bow at the one method that can barely hold its shape.
And then
How much you guys better roll a 5 or 6 on the damage again? Because Silent's been doing killer all night on the damages.
There we go.
Call it.
If it hits.
If it hits, I just noticed that if it hits, which it does not,
that's a shame.
the arrow whizzes past the method and clanks off the wall. The car.
Choices.
I know, so many choices. There's 3 targets. I'm gonna go for a Hail Mary shot and move up forward and then fire off. Actually, do I want to right now? Because that's a lot of spells. You know what? I can take it. I'll just run up forward here, there, and then smack it with my mace.
Okay.
With advantage.
Yep, because flanks.
All right, weapons and mace. And it still tells me input syntax error. Damn
Oh
it.
my god, just roll 2d20.
Have you looked at his character sheet yet?
I haven't figured it out.
Roll another one.
Roll another one.
What's
Second
your
one hits.
strength?
Describe it.
I swing, and the first one misses it because, yeah.
Well, it's
Derp,
one
potato.
attack. The
Okay.
first
Oh,
attack.
wait. Then why did I roll 2?
Because you have advantage. 'Cause we're
Advantage,
flanking it.
flanking.
Oh, that's right. Okay. So, while it is distracted by Kellen and Eladrin, I run up behind it, and
Wait, I got this. While it's distracted by both Kellen and Eladrin laughing maniacally at its face. Go ahead.
I swing the mace, bringing it up from the ground, smashing it between the legs, and
Oh.
up through its wings.
Ouch. If this thing had any private regions or reproductive organs, it definitely felt it. But all it feels now is death.
What'd you roll for? Does it matter what he rolled for damage or no?
No.
Okay, that's good, because I rolled a 1.
I know. I was like, oh.
It had 1 hit point. You were so
Oh,
close.
okay.
You were so close, Eldrin.
Damn it.
I know. I hate it when I get robbed from like any kills.
You turned yourself.
Well, technically I'm facing this way now.
Yeah, you are. Facing works better with 3D tokens.
Yeah.
Turd. Kellen's turd. Two
Okay.
methods lie before you. 2 more stand in front of you, mocking you.
I'm still dual wielding the longsword, so does that change damage?
Not dual wielding. You have it.
I mean, not dual
two-handed.
wielding, but two-handed. Sorry.
I mean,
It's
when you
late.
roll
I'm-
for when you roll for damage, you roll d10s instead of d8s.
Okay.
Yeah, I would suggest you set up a second. Just copy your existing longsword one. Make a second
Yeah.
one that
Into a
says
separate attack.
two-handed, and
Look-
do 1d10.
Like, if
instead
you
of
look at mine in chat, that's two-handed.
Mhm.
So you can just roll the attack, and then if it rolls the damage as well, we'll ignore it, and then we'll just roll a separate d10 plus strength.
Okay. Mm. 3.
Nope.
Doesn't matter anyway.
The desert heat's starting to get to you just a slight little bit,
Just a little
and
bit.
the weight of that sword now in both hands feels a little bit heavier. You swing wildly, but the method just like easily steps past your swing. Anything else you want to do? Any tactics that might be useful? I still don't know all your tactics.
Not at this point, no.
Okay. Method turn. The one that Kellen just swung at is going to take a deep breath in and then expel it all back out in a cloud of blinding dust that covers a 15-foot cone and capturing Kellen and the car. Right.
Oh boy. Saving
Ruler.
throws or
Or just
Yeah, 15-foot cone. Yeah. Give me Constitution saving throws.
okay. Ooh.
Kellen, you are now considered blinded. You can attempt to save from this blind at the end of each of your turns. I can tell you what blind means. I go to my index.
Okay.
Isn't it just disadvantage on attacks?
Correct.
A blinded creature can't see and automatically fails any ability check that requires sight. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage.
Ooh.
All right.
Alright. Seeing the success of its ally with its blinding attack, this one will move forward and then make an attack at you with advantage.
Bummer that none of them are running at me.
Alright.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Advantage in case it crits. Nope. This thing swings at you with its claws, being blinded. You have no hope of dodging it. You take 4 points of slashing damage as these rough sand claws rake against your skin. I can adjust your thing. 38.
See, turning at the end of my last turn was a good idea.
Nope. Oh, regarding the sand coming in your eyes? Yeah,
Exactly.
Because
That's how I rolled an 18.
That definitely helped Fate. That definitely helped Fate. Aka.
Well, I'm out of big juju, so the one I hexed before is dead, right?
Yes.
Correct.
That's the
in
one
front of-
between Dakarna.
Correct.
Right.
He's gonna
Okay.
move it again.
Yep. Move it up to the one above Kellen, north of Kellen. And he's gonna get my Eldritch Blast.
Dope.
Can't believe
Oh,
that thing's a
actually-
cantrip.
Oh, dude, it's beautiful, and it's gonna get better.
Oh, I
at this
know.
level. Seriously?
Oh.
I give up.
Wow.
When he can hit with it. Look at the damage it would have done.
I give up. No, because it would have done another D6. I'm
I know, it
seriously
would have done hex damage. Yep.
Yep, I'm done. See y'all next
So,
Thursday.
The Eldritch Blast surges forward.
and smashes a hole into the building next to it.
Now the creature kind of sees it coming and just kind of creates a hole in its chest for the blast to go through. And then once the blast is gone, the sand seeps back in together into its chest.
Is there a table flip emote?
Yeah.
You can flip your own home table as much as you want. Anything else, Sokka?
I'm happy where I'm standing. I've used my bonus action. I've used my action. No, I'm good. Thank you.
Alright, Eladrin.
Hey. Go over to there.
Okay. You're now flanking, so you get advantage.
15.
Wait, no, Phil is blinded. You don't get advantage.
Well, they're distracted attacking me though.
Yeah, they're
You're-
still. I don't think blind takes
Bond
away
room?
advantage.
It's still. I mean, he's unless the method is going to just completely ignore Kellen and
Yeah.
not.
Alright,
Yeah.
we'll say Phil is swinging wildly.
Yeah.
And this,
Well, that's
and it's still
unarmed.
threatening space, so you will have advantage.
That was
So
my
that-
unarmed accident, so that's my bonus action. Sorry, I rolled the wrong one at first.
Alright. I know you intend to use both, so it's okay. And you can use any order you want. Well, that sucks.
Yep.
The spear tries to find the target, it misses. You kind of just pass Phil, swinging wildly, and you're lucky you didn't hit him.
My spear's not that long.
Yeah, it's a short spear at least.
But your lunges.
Uh,
5 foot lunge with an additional 4 to 5 foot spear.
no, it's 5 foot total.
Whatever. Fine. You miss.
Yep.
Anything else you want to do?
No, I'm good.
Silent continuing to be like the expert
baller.
marksman.
If he hits,
He hasn't missed all
he
game.
missed last time.
Don't say that.
He has to say why.
Oh, he
Why
did
would
miss
you-
last time. That's right. I'm trying to see if he has anything else. Like, I don't think
He'll
I've been
hit.
rolling his sneak attack damage, but he's never been stealthed.
Doesn't
So-
matter. He doesn't
As long
have
as
to
it's
be
flanked,
stealth.
he gets sneak attack, doesn't he?
No, it doesn't even have to be flanked. Somebody else has to be adjacent. So as long as somebody else is melee
Oh, okay.
the enemy,
Alright.
he does sneak.
I haven't rolled the sneak attack damage like all night, so it might be.
Yeah, I keep forgetting that he's a rogue. If they have a bow, they're clearly a ranger, right? So
I know, right? But anyway, it's been fortunate enough that most of his attacks have been on things that are already dying, so I don't need the sneak attack damage. But he's gonna attack the one that is this one. But I'll remember the sneak attack damage this time. And look up how much that might be. Level 3 rogue. I think it's just an extra 1d6.
Yeah. Either 1d6 or 1d4, I can't remember.
It's 2d6 to be honest.
Oh wow.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa.
That's rogues for you, boys.
Yep. And it
That's
doubles
impressive.
when you crit.
Yep.
Yep.
Alright.
Alright, Silence Arrow flies through this thing that is distracted by Phil.
12.
Pierce it right in what would be its sand heart. And it is gone.
Sandheart.
Sandy heart. Ah, man, rogues. The car.
All right. I will move over here and I guess just whack it again because that's been
Swing
working
it.
out pretty well so
Alright,
far.
this is advantage, of course. 12 plus strength, that hits.
Okay, roll 1d6 plus 3. I'll fix that on the character sheet later.
Yeah, I will look as well.
Hey!
Hit.
Oh,
Very nice.
Very nice hit. This thing reels back from the impact of that blow. Sand is just pouring out of its chest. But it's still standing. Barely.
all right. That's all for me.
Kellen.
Okay.
Oh, he saves for the blind at the end of his turn.
So can I still try and attack? Yes.
Yeah, with
Yeah,
disadvantage.
yeah,
Disadvantage.
No,
No,
he
this
attacks
regular-
normally
it's
because he would
regular.
have
It's
advantage.
regular because
Yep.
everyone's around, but that
Oh.
attack does not help.
Wow.
Nope. I can't attack twice since I didn't move.
No,
You have-
you are not
nope.
5th level.
Well,
Yeah.
guys, he's a fighter. He
Wait,
has
but I don't have that
options.
yet. Well, I
No,
don't.
you have one thing.
no, I think he's at his
It- it-
superiority dice.
I didn't even hit. I have to hit to be able to do
Not even the
stuff.
superiority dice. He's a fighter. Let me find the sheet.
Well, I can use my
Oh, action surge. Yeah. That's
yeah,
what-
action surge.
If you want to. I think that only recharges on a long rest, so
Short
you can use
rest.
that if really.
Yep, and then
If-
later
if,
it's twice
if you
per
want
short
the
rest.
killing blow on this thing,
Okay, I'll do it.
it's a chance. All right, you can take another action of your choice. You choose to attack. You hit. Roll for damage. This is a D10.
It's already in there. Oh, D10, that's a D8.
Okay, yeah. Wait, 2, 6, 8. Oh.
Plus strength.
Oh man.
Yeah, that's where'd it go again? Strength is, why can I not see it? It's 3. So 4.
Slow clap.
You tried. You tried.
I
Is this for
mean,
the-
Kellen is just
Swing,
swinging
And
wildly.
with the advantage of your friends offering this a big distraction, Kellen, how do you want to do this?
I mean, he's all this time he's just swinging wildly. He has no idea what he's doing.
Yeah, but
And,
how you want to do this? You kill it. Describe
yeah.
your kill.
He clips it accidentally and it dies. And then after it dies, he like wipes the dirt out of his eyes and looks around and is like, "Yeah, I'm not good. I killed all of them."
And it's like, I meant to do that, guys. I totally meant to do that. I promise. And it falls over dead.
Good job, team.
Yay! Alright, for the purpose of speeding this along since past midnight, I'll tell you, these creatures do not have loot on them. They essentially just evaporate into a pile of
they're
dust.
made of dust and sand. Yeah.
Yeah, there's nothing you can acquire from these guys. but you could continue to advance forward.
I couldn't collect some of the dust and put it in my hourglass. I'm just kidding.
You continue to advance forward. The creatures, essentially, as you saw, were coming out of here in the north. There's other ruins to explore as well. It's your choice which direction you go.
I say we keep moving forward, but this also sounds like a great place to.
I
Soon,
think that's what he's trying to get us to.
Yeah.
We're almost at the door. Is pretty much
the
what's
car,
happening.
and standing there, you see all this. And you people at the bottom see all this.
Is
Oh,
there a wall
boy.
in front of us? I'm guessing.
Yeah, I was just say, what's over to the left?
Oh, yes, there is a wall there. I'll just let y'all know. Yeah, wall.
Oh yeah.
Big time wall.
All right.
So,
Following you, melee folks.
I don't know which way do we go?
Pick a direction, like left or up.
I would say, yeah, southwest. There you
Roll 1d2.
go. You mean flip a coin?
See all
All right,
this.
there we go. What just appeared on the map?
What do
I
you mean?
mean, appeared.
On the bottom right,
That's kind of terrifying. It just appeared out of nowhere.
that's the picture of the map.
That's been there for a while.
Yeah, I was to say.
Oh, I didn't know.
I was showing the chat what it looked like. He's like, oh god, he's gonna kill us all.
Yeah, I guess we
Alright.
just circle back down and go to here.
Yeah, I'm kind of
Alright.
curious what's up north here, but yeah.
Alright, you guys can circle
You want to go
around.
north
You
first? Yeah,
see
we'll go.
this and this. People can go north, people can go south. Just bear in mind the dangers that happened last time you split up. Descartes, you were
Yeah.
here?
Yeah.
You ping
I like-
game. Ping. You were down more.
There, right there.
You were right here, to be honest.
Yeah. No, right here.
Eldrit's like, oh, I want to go there too. Both of you make perception rolls.
I figure we might as well if we're working together.
Perception or investigation, whichever you are trained with, is fine.
Neither, but we'll do perception.
So investigation's more for looking at the little things.
Okay, well, this might be looking at little things. You draw closer, I will go ahead and say you see that entire building now. You see all this. Eladrin, you walk in and you see the rubble, but it doesn't look like natural. You see some of it's all stacked together and whatnot. As you tear away the pieces of rubble, you find yourself another scroll. To interpret what it is, though, will be an Arcana check.
I bring over the car. Or do you have any knowledge of the arcane arts?
Yep.
Yep.
I'll assist him.
Apparently, I derped again.
No, I assisted you,
7.
so use the 16.
That's
Oh,
correct.
Okay. Yeah, 16 then. We'll do that.
The car, and Eldrin, be ready to write this down since you have it. You can hand it off to anyone else later if you want. You determine this is a scroll of Enhance Ability.
Interesting.
Essentially, you can pick any one of your traits: Strength, Dex, Charisma, Con, Wisdom. Whichever one that I missed. Intelligence. And you can enhance the potency of that ability. Let me. The exacts are listed. Essentially, you would have advantage on whatever check you chose. Constitution also gives you 2d6 temporary hit points. Dex would give you, like, Dex is called Cat's Grace. Essentially, if you fall 20 feet or less, then you can like land on your feet like a cat and not take damage. Alright, so you found a scroll. Where has Akka and Kellen gone? Akka and Kellen, you see all of this.
Are we able to get into the building there?
No, that building seems completely blocked off.
Gotcha. We will head back. Well, I will head back down to join Eladrin
I
and
will also.
Dakar.
Yeah, we're pretty much just gonna come over to here and get that view now that we cleared out that ruin. All right.
Okay. You're not thinking.
I'm gonna go check on Bimini while I'm here.
While he's
Sure.
doing that, I'm gonna check down here.
Alright, Kellen, give me a perception check.
Okay.
Oh.
Hmm.
You see nothing, Kellen.
Okay. I still have a little dirt in my eyes.
Is he rolling?
Nice.
Okay, no.
Nice.
How's Bimini looking?
Oh,
Move
but
down
Minnie's
here.
looking fine. Nothing seems to have spooked him. He's just
Chilling.
chilling. The bucket
Doing
is
what a
still
camel
drawn
does.
up, so he's kind of drinking out of the bucket from the well.
This
Just
entire
slurping
time.
away.
Hey, yeah, the chat brings up a good point. We have no music.
Yeah.
I apologize, chat. It's getting near the end of the night, and I'm looking for a way to tie this up, but they haven't found what they need to find.
Thank you, Min-Maxer, for the follow.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the group from last
Yeah,
night.
That's the
That
group we were
was
watching
that
last
was
night.
really enjoyable last night. Thank you all for the stream. All right, Akka, Eladrin, anyone down here? You see what looks like an old kind of cross deal. What may have been a sacrificial place for the old inhabitants.
Oh,
What
Whoa.
was that?
That was me cutting out. Don't worry, we fixed it.
Did we find anything in here? If not, we're just gonna.
No,
Move
there's
back
nothing of worth
Alright.
here.
I'll move back over to here, over to where Kellen was looking.
I mean, you guys have kind of seen most of where the methods came from, but there's one area you have not investigated fully.
Is there
And
anything down here?
And
where Kellen
you
was before?
recall the methods came from
Yeah, methods
Yeah.
came from up top.
methods came
Light
from
right here.
I can't see up there. I have the map zoomed in.
Oh, Dakar, give me a perception check. Dakar?
Hmm.
yeah, I was gonna say, did he lose his character sheet?
Oh no, I'm sorry, my thing like cut out for a moment.
As soon as Eladrin hears perception,
No, I was like, he's not.
he darts in to see how he may be of assistance, as in he wants to debo the loot.
Oh.
Dakar, you find a scroll of Featherfall.
There you go.
Ooh, nice.
With Eladrin's help.
I write that in my inventory.
Okey-doke. Silent, having just like stood around while you guys were running off down bottom, kind of gazes at this pillar in the north that no one seemed to really look at closely. And Silent will make a perception check. Yeah, he does. Silent quickly runs back down to the group and says, I found something. Come with me.
I like the sound of that.
You guys follow Silent back up north. Around the ruined wall where the Mephits ambushed you from.
See, I thought they came from this building.
Oh, I thought they came from over here.
They did come from this building, essentially, because Eldrin was so terrible at stealthing. Started up here, worked their way around in the darkness, and made an ambush from the buildings because they could fly, and they hid amongst the ruins.
Alright, so we found a pillar.
So Silent says, there's something beyond here, but I need some help pushing it. Anyone who wants to join Silent can help him with his strength roll.
I will hope.
The group can make a group strength roll if you wish.
Pretty much, that's our best bet.
Yeah, I'll supervise. And Akamos gets in there too.
Alright.
Where is it?
Oh.
It is.
I just kind of casually lean against it, maybe blow on it.
No,
Oh,
Akamanos breaks his
I do.
arm trying to push the.
I pushed.
Yeah, he
Sultan onto
does.
the floor.
Aka starts pushing for a bit and feels like a strain in his back.
Stands back up. Sorry, guys. You're on. You're on.
Aka feels like he's throwing his back out and he just steps off to the side and kind of rests against one of these gnarled trees. With the combined effort of everyone else, you push the pillar aside to reveal a stairwell going downward into the depths of the desert. As the pillar is pushed away, oh shtick, game, you uncover another note. Check your handouts.
After inspecting a fallen pillar, Habib discovered a staircase leading down to the sand, or down below the sands. He says it must be their main entrance to the lost temple of the cult of Devedra. Habib also suggests we should slide the pillar back in front of the doorway to hide the location of the temple should any scavengers try to come in behind us. It took all of our strength combined, but the pillar is just about as snug as it was when we found it. There are multiple exits out of this temple. This should mark which path we initially discovered. Hussam.
Any words you fellows would like to say before you descend into the temple of Devedra?
Sure. Before we go down, y'all want to sit and have a little something to drink and eat and take a rest?
Yes.
Yes.
What time is it?
Regardless of...
In game, it is closing in on noon since you guys spent so much time searching the bottom. So, rest might be wise. You can rest here amongst the shade of the trees and whatnot. Even though they're gnarled, they offer some shade.
I think we should go ahead and rest.
I throw
as
my
players,
blanket up
and
in the branches to create shade.
Blanket up in the branches.
I throw my blanket up too because I have one.
I look at him and go, "We've been through this. Don't lose another one."
So when I get 5th level, guys, I'll just cast darkness and we'll have this covered. But until then.
Alright.
If
So
I
everyone-
had key points, I could do it right now.
Yeah. Alright, everyone heal, restore all your resources and whatnot.
Well, you don't heal. Spend healing or
Well,
Yeah.
short rest or long rest, excuse me. Sorry.
just a short rest.
Short
That's
rest,
all I need.
short rest. If you choose, you can spend hit dice to recover your HP. You don't recover any spells. You only recover anything. Very nice roll.
Let's say, speak for yourself. Some of us recover spells.
On short rest,
Yup.
what do you recover?
All my spells.
That is broken.
No, I only have 2 spell slots to work with.
Is that just a trait of warlocks?
Yeah, as a warlock, because we have so few spell slots. We literally have 2 spell slots. That's it.
Oh my
So-
god.
So it's they're designed for short bursts, and then it's like, okay, I need a breather. Okay, now I'm good to go. So,
Okay, I need a breather. Okay, now I'm gonna get Eldrin heal 9 HP. SGM, you're comfortable with where you're at?
Can I just use healing hands on myself?
no,
No. Oh, that's right. It's
because that's
I
going to use a spell slot. Well, you've got hit die or yeah.
Yeah.
I could.
Essentially-
Should I use another one to get full HP?
Your call. What dangers
Where's
do
my
you
hit
think
die?
you might find down below? Hit die for cleric. I think it's D8.
It's on your character sheet. If you go smack dab.
Nice.
Where?
It's
So,
Where's
on
the-
core stats under hit dice.
You barely got
Yep.
touched, Kellen. Your
Yeah.
hit dice
Yeah.
are like D10s or something.
oh yeah, I'll just wait.
Yeah, you don't need
It's
to roll it.
It's only like 4.
Might as well. 5 HP. Hey, look at that.
Back to full.
Yep.
Sweet. All right.
I'm all set.
Everyone is well rested and such. For the purpose of keeping silent in the loop, we will leave it on this map for now. But next time, after PAX, the
Wait,
group
don't show it to
descends.
us yet. Don't show it to us.
All you see.
Oh my god, that thing's massive.
I see black. That's all I see.
Wait. Oh, okay, my B. I hit this earlier. All you see is a foreboding stairwell. And that's where we end for this evening.
Alright.
All right.
Woo! That was a long one. But when I saw, alright, we got through the 1T, I think I can, and the dog, I think I can get these guys to the temple in time. It took a while, but it'll be
In
worth it after
time.
PAX, because we'll get deep into the dungeon crawling right off the bat.
Yes.
Yep.
Get to
Ooh.
punch stuff.
Oh, hang on. We cannot
Punch
just
dudes.
end just there. How much XP do we get?
This will be interpreted before the beginning of the next encounter, and should levels be awarded, I will let y'all know ahead of time so you can fix up your characters.
Oh man, I just want to
Alright.
hit level 4 and get some ridiculous stuff.
Level 4 is gonna be so good.
So, it would be. We can't have a stream next week because some of you guys are actually going to PAX the day
Yay, PAX!
After.
So the week after that, so September 3rd,
Mm-hmm.
because we're trying to make this like a every 4-hour or 5-hour thing on every Thursday.
Yeah, the way we do this, to anyone who may be watching, this is... You guys still don't have a name for your group. Your goal before our next session is to come up with a name for the group.
No, see, we survived this first encounter because right now we are just a ragtag team of individuals who just happen
Yes.
to be drinking together. So after we survive whatever this massive thing is, we can call ourselves something relevant to the completion of the first adventure.
That sounds good.
I thought about that too. Fine, whatever. Big deal. This ragtag group descends into these ruins of a lost forbidden city for some odd reason, and finds a temple of an unholy evil cult, and decides to just go down for no other reason but fortune and glory, and maybe finding some missing individuals. Sure.
Isn't that how all adventures start?
Yes.
Yes.
My Saturday one, they all woke up and they're like, "Huh, I remember being dead. Why am I alive?" And that's how my Saturday group started.
That's dirty.
Oh, it's all sorts of fun because some of them came back and they're like, "Oh, look at that! I'm a werebear." Another guy, "I don't have a human body. I'm basically Raiden." Yeah.
All right. So, to the viewers, a number of us will be at PAX Prime. If you see, you might find some of us. Just ask for who's gonna be there.
Mr. Fallen Angel will be there.
Angel, Malchior, Lomrim, you potentially might be there.
Heck no.
Heck no.
You know how
All right.
far that is? I ain't got that kind of vacation time.
I'm going from South
Alright.
Florida.
Alright, you could ask for Mr. Fallen Angel or Malchior at the Go Gigantic booth
That
at
is
PAX
correct.
Prime, and you just might find us. We'll be working with Motiga, some portion of PAX Prime, showing off Gigantic to the public.
And in
If
our
you-
spare time, we do this D&D thing.
Yep.
So sad, but so true.
Yep. So this group will reconvene on September
Third.
the 3rd. Oh my god, it's already Friday. This
And
group
we
will
are looking
reconvene
to-
on September the 3rd at like
4 p.m. Pacific,
4 p.m. Pacific, 7 p.m. Eastern.
Oh,
and then we'll go on for about 5 hours again, like this time.
I don't know. We'll
If
see.
potential.
Hopefully,
If potential, it depends how involved you'll get in the dungeon crawling.
yeah, and some of it is we'll speed stuff up and all. So
It should
Um,
go quicker than what we expect because it is 5th edition and it's a dungeon. There's not as much wandering around, per se.
This is accurate.
But Eldrin, when are you gonna get the YouTube video up?
I'm going to start uploading it once we finish.
Oh, okay.
So
Not even
within
gonna trim it
just-
up or anything.
probably in the morning, you guys will see this posted on Mr. Fallen Angel's YouTube channel.
Yeah. So if any of you guys missed it, go see it there.
And
Alright.
each time we stream, hopefully we get to improve the production quality little by little,
Yes.
and then we can all
Hopefully.
take a look back at see where
Yeah,
the humble
hopefully we'll be
beginnings of it
getting
started.
the webcams in soon.
Yeah.
It
and
didn't,
hopefully
want to
next
play
week-
nice with us today.
Next week we might even have, week after next
The
week, we
week
might even
before.
have character, some new character art.
Ooh,
Ooh,
exciting.
it's fun.
Maybe we'll see if I can sweet talk my wife into it.
Alright, thanks for coming, everyone.
Y'all have a
See
good
you in a-
evening.